to stream. How are we doing, lads and lasses? I'm alive. Coming to you live from watching the Super Bowl. The Chiefs are losing, god damn it. Sports! I don't know sports, man. Also, I guess I picked a really bad day to stream, huh, with the Super Bowl going on, but I'm doing it for you non-sports fans, you know. Apparently the ads are garbage is what I'm hearing, but again, I don't care about sports and I don't really care about that sort of stuff. Not that I'm a hipster piece of shit. I just don't find it interesting. And I'd much rather play Vidbo game. I am feeling much better. It was rough last week, I'll say that much. Yeah, this time last week, I was in bed. I was bedridden until Tuesday night. I was kind of okay. Wednesday, I was definitely better, but I was still really tired. Thursday was when I was kind of like, okay, sweet. We're doing good. So. Now, normal sports, I sleep. Get me into esports, though.
I love you.
Masamune, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Monty Live, Stomp Stomp. And DD Russian, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 9 months. You're a sub baby now. Glad to see you're feeling better, Monty. Yeah.
Love you.
Specifically competitive league. I also sometimes watch competitive Overwatch, even though I don't play Overwatch anymore. It's just, sometimes I like to have just random stuff on as background noise. I used to really be into Dota as well. Speedrunning. I like watching speedruns too. Yeah, the gang did the Q&A. Cheers and Mozart, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 5 months. Thank you. Ever played Apex Legends? Nah. My problem is, like, I was a big Team Fortress 2 person. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of hours in Team Fortress 2. Tears and Mozart, thank you so much for Twitch Prime sub for 5 months. And Oathbreaker John, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Question, what's a super blow, and is it a blow at last? Also, you, me, both, because the side effects of the vaccine was rough, so glad to see you are doing a lot better. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I'm already, like, in a mood to tell stories. I have over 3,000 hours in TF2 as well. Crazy Claw. It's like, oh, man, I played a lot of TF2. A lot of TF2 in Minecraft back in the days. Yeah, Heavy was my favorite. Like, in personality, Heavy was my favorite character in, like, the media, like, the comics and stuff, but I played Engineer and Pyro. Those were my two. I was a very good Pyro, and I was a pretty good Engineer and Pyro. It was better Pyro, I'd say, technically. But that chapter of my life is kind of done. But I still look upon it fondly. I have a question for you, chat, for those of you who know TF2. What's more gay? Being gay or whatever the fuck was going on between Heavy and Medic? Yes, it's a good answer. They were gal pals. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, I hope you feel better, by the way. I have a story to say about vaccinations and the side effects thereof. Do you ever have it where the inside of your mouth is like peeling? That sounds really nasty. Welcome to my stream, but like the inside flesh of my mouth is like peeling. I've been eating a lot of salt and vinegar chips. And it's like dissolving the inside of my mouth. There's like loose... Ah, got it. There we go. It's like a loose piece of flesh inside. I had to rip the flesh from my mouth to stop it from annoying me. I'm so cool and badass. Hello, Dreaming Azrael. You came in at an interesting time. Yeah, when you eat too much like sour candies and your mouth gets kind of weird. It doesn't hurt. It's just like That would be a chemical burn. Well, I've been eating pure chemical burn then for the past couple days. I had some cravings, so I went out and I bought some chips. I bought some cinnamon hearts, which activates my gamer brain. Cinnamon hearts just makes me go on another level of gaming power. It's been a nice few days. I've been feeling a lot better. I have to get back to work though. I relaxed before starting streaming today. I set up my airbrush booth, which is basically just a box. It'll work. It's a huge box. And I bought some paint the other day. I begged my dad to drive me out. I have cabin fever, something fierce. We have restrictions up on our town right now. Because unfortunately we've had spiked cases in BC. But we've had, I'm getting hit pretty hard with the cabin fever. So I just begged my dad to take me out so I could just buy some paint. Because I have an airbrush now, and I really want to paint my salamanders. And yes, Vulcan. Vulcan's in a box. Vulcan's gonna be later, but for now, I kind of want to paint some other minis. I should probably finish my demon army, though. But I have a test subject for my airbrushing. I have this old 3D printed model that someone at a game shop gave me. And I'm definitely gonna give that a paint with the airbrush. I think it'll be a very good test. I slowly collected the supplies for today. But then I got distracted because I wanted to apparently write out the entire common to giant dictionary access that I had for my D&D character Stein. Because I'm playing in a game now. It's like a short little private game with friends. I'm playing a Goliath Rune Knight named Stein. And he was raised by stone giants, so he speaks giant. And I want to have it where he interjects giant words into his dialogue. So I basically made a, I had to go, okay, this pisses me off. So I found the official D&D giant, like, dictionary, which basically translated words. So it's the official D&D one. For some reason, and this drives me nuts, for some reason, they put everything in order, like alphabetical order, but they did it on the giant end of things, not the common end of things. So I had to go through and find all the words in common in order and then translate them to giant. And like, oh man, I spent like 2 hours on it. It's like the D&D wiki. It's basically like a big compilation of when like official stuff used giant words and stuff like that. So it was a process, but I have it all now, and it's in my notebook. And here, hold on, where's my notebook? I have it in my beautiful notebook. Also, welcome to the stream. We're gonna powwow just for a bit before we start playing the video game, so I hope you guys don't mind. But I have numbers 1 to 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10. I got colors, which are red is rod, blue is blah, yeah, blah. Green is grun, yellow is ghoul, black is sort, and white is quit. And I have from A to not Z, because there's no Z words. How many pages is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pages. 7 if you count the little colors and things like that. So I have all these words now. So there you go. I did that today because I'm a fucking nerd and yeah, they didn't do that for the giant language. I don't know why. Hot Monty helps. Someone mentioned it is better to watch Twitch VOD. Is it better to watch this and Unexpectables on Twitch VOD or on YouTube? I don't know. I mean, if you want to watch on YouTube or Twitch VOD, it's the benefit of the Twitch VOD is you get it immediately. The YouTube's I forgot. Okay, chat. Listen, chat. I need to give you guys a little bit of a reveal here. I forgot to fucking upload the episode for Prince Division because I've been sick. And also I completely forgot about it. So I need to do that actually tonight before I go to bed. They've been uploading faster though. So yeah. I mean, it's up to you, Big O Gohan. I mean, it's really preference. There's no real quality difference for the most part. Hey, Monty, I know you're sort of into Warhammer. Would you ever consider playing the Total Warhammer games? I'd say they're a good way to get into the world, at least the fantasy era. Not really. I don't think I want to play those games right now. I just want to paint models. When it comes to the Warhammer stuff, it's like, the world is interesting, and like, genuinely, like, with the world stuff, I want to learn it from my friends, because I have some friends who are really into it, and I like hearing them talk about stuff that they like, and it's a nice way for me to learn. But my mug is cracked. This is like really cracked. What the hell? Man, a lot of my stuff is... I'll talk about that later. When it comes to Warhammer, I just really like painting the models. I do like playing though too. Like Kill Team's really fun, and you know, when COVID's done, I can't wait to actually play against actual people. How many fake languages you know are real as well? I don't know any. I don't have a really good brain for language. Monty, as a Goliath expert, would you know if the fact Goliaths are hairless a reference to the binding of Fenrir in Norse mythology, the fact that they use all women's facial hair to cast a spell to bind him, but didn't? I don't know. I don't know anything about Norse mythology except for that Thor has sparky, spooky lightning and Loki fucked a horse. That's all I know. I'm being very crude today. I'm very sorry about this. Alright. May I play more with Connor online? Yeah, I probably will. My brain stopped working. And I was gonna say something, but I can't remember what it was. And it was something that was kind of important as well. Oh! That's what I was gonna say. This week is the week of, like, things breaking. Things having to be replaced as well.
I love you.
Mirror Wolf, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 26 months. Anyway, always love when you put extra mile into a character. I personally always do a deep dive as I can into any deities my character might worship, so I totally respect the dive into the giant language. I had to also look into the giant lore, because my character was raised by stone giants, so I had to, like, really learn about how stone giants do their shit. And it's great, because Stein is a time. Stein is a good character, and I like him a lot. But I am back, and we're here, and I feel like we're ready to start playing the video game. So let me... get ready here. We are going to turn that off, and then we're going to grab what we need here. Whoop. All right. We are going to play some Final Fart. We are back at it. It's been some time. Oh my god, I've been sick, so I haven't played this. I think I missed a week of this. Because Sunday last week was when I started getting very sick. Shiny Lamp, thank you so much for tier 1 sub for 21 months. Almost a full 2 years. Off to D&D, so see you soon. Take care. There's a nice song. By the way, Tears of Mozart, if you are in chat, I don't know if the Bit Boss is working or not. I haven't reset it in a while. Sorry, I'm just listening to music. It's been some time since we played this game, and I can't wait. Oh, right, I need my guide. Hold on. Pretty music needs to... Where is my... Wait, hold on. Oh, there it is. You hear this, chat? You hear that noise? This is an 11-year-old iPad. It's gonna lead us to victory. I need to replace this. It is so old. It's a little trooper, though. I've had this iPad since, like, high school. It's the original, it's like, I think it's like the original Apple Air that came, not Apple Air. It's like one of the original iPads that came out. It can only run like 3 apps. And if I have more than one tab open in Safari, it crashes. Usually. Okay. Come on. All right. Okay. Let's go. It's Final Fantasy. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. Controller. There we go. Okay, good. We are doing Ibsen's Castle. That is what we are doing today. Okay. This the Ibsen's Castle is, I think, this way. Hold on. Oh, this music's so good, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're totally fine. Okay. I just wanted to check our items before we, you know, go into it. Also, let me know how the audio is. Whee! You guys see how good I am at driving the airship now? Not only in this game, but also in Skies of Arcadia. Look at how much I've improved, chat. Are you proud of me? We are gonna drive with minimal crashing. And by that, I mean none. Alright, where are you, Ibsen's Castle? I don't know where you are. Oh god. I think that's it right there, yeah. I didn't mean to press that button. Yo, it's there, pot art. How do I back up? A is forward. X is back, okay. So let's just back up a little bit. Let's just park here, gotta parallel park real fast. I have to watch your Skies of Arcadia playthrough. You should. It's a very good playthrough. Random Man, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for 41 months. Holy crap. That's a lot of months. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it a lot. You have it so I can eat food and not die. And I appreciate that. Script Daddy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 37 months. Holy crap, both you two need to fight. Rolly Bob with the 40 months. God, that's a lot. Thank you guys. That's a lot of months. We're gonna, before we go running off into danger. Oh right, I need to change my party. Hold on. We need to change our party out. So let's do that real fast. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I appreciate it a lot. Also, hello. Okay. Poopy Pants, I need to change out my party members. All right. So, okay. So, let's just, you there, you there, you there. Okay, so, now the guide is saying, we need the perfect man, who is Steiner, to be in the team.
Thank you.
Cupcakes! Steiner is a good choice here. Next, Rat. And then it is advised to use Dagger. All right. Godspeed, thank you.
Thank you. It's me.
Oh, Mr. Nobody. Good luck tonight. Thank you. It should be okay, I hope. Alright, we're gonna save here.
Connection acquired. Thank you.
Elflord, thank you so much for the host. Any interest in the next Final Fantasy expansion? I just can't get into that game. I've tried playing it like twice, and I just don't get invested into it. Even playing with people like friends regularly, like I just couldn't get immersed. I found the game boring after a very short amount of time as an MMO. If people enjoy it and they really like it, that's totally fine. I totally get it, but I don't know. My biggest can I just talk about why I have a difficulty with Final Fantasy Online? Like the characters look good. The gameplay is fine. I just find the environments really boring. Like it's very like I don't like it. The only location that I actually like is like the sea town, like the sea capital that I saw. But the other environments were just kind of boring. You know, for all the beef you can give World of Warcraft, at least their environments are each very unique and interesting, and like each location is very cool. Same with Guild Wars. I really like that about Guild Wars as well. Whereas Final Fantasy, while yes, it plays well, it's a good game. I just like environment is a really important thing to me in like, you know, games like that. I really like environment exploration and stuff like that. Like I like finding little places in the world and stuff like that. So that's my beef with it's not even beef. It's just like if the game world isn't something I want to explore, then I'm not going to be that immersed in it. But there are definitely elements of the game that are really fun and really enjoyable, and there are people who really like that, and that's totally, I'm happy for them, so. Alright, let's go, Ibsen's Castle. Oh, it's pretty. Is this the old castle Hilda told us about? Quina, why are you here? A strange-looking place. Like it's upside down or something. Wow, look at our whole squad. Alright, I'll take 3 of you with me. The rest of you secure the spot. Hey. Wait, what was this guy's voice? Hey, Zidane. Ooh, music.
I love you.
What's up, Amarant? I work alone. Always have, always will. I don't know why you bother carrying dead weight all the time. Amarant, you literally fought as a 4-man with us for multiple experiences. What's your point? I'm saying working alone beats working in a team any day, and I'm gonna prove it. Hilda said there's some key here to break the seal, am I right?
I love you.
Let's see who finds it first. I'll be going by myself, of course. Amarant, you selfish, ignorant fool! Calm down, Rusty. But...
I love you.
Ooh, okay. Just let him go. You know what? Go ahead, Amarant, figure it out.
I
Alright.
love you.
I don't know what you're thinking, but if that's what you want, it's okay by me. Holy crap, I just missed a bunch of subs, because I'm a big dingus idiot stupid face who doesn't read.
Love you.
But Riven Ashbear, thank you so much for cheering us up for 4 months. Oh boy, it's time to Fantasy Final. It is. It's the Fantasy Finals. Did you guys study? I hope you studied. Mr. Insecure gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Worked Muffin, Elfin Lucy, X-Grail, Gilded Dragon, and Thortron 6000. There we go. I read. Are you proud of me, chat? I read. Well, aren't you an agreeable fellow? Well, see you later. Are you sure about this, Zidane? What can I do? I can't change the way he thinks. Let's get going, everyone. We'll beat Amarant in his own game. Alright, we're already good to go. I was still studying Chapter 7. I'm not ready for the test on Chapter 9. Everyone always overstudies with Chapter 7. And they always skip 6.
Thank
Usually.
you.
All right. Hold on. I'm just going to read here what abilities.
I love you.
Body temperature. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, body temperature is smart here. Half MP for the spellcasters. Okay. And, okay. Hold on. Okay, those are the ones we need. We have body temp. Okay, so you're done. What about you, Spiner? HP plus 10. Bird killer, devil killer, and then we need body temp. Do you have body temp? You have an antibody. Do you have body temp? Shit! Steiner doesn't have body temp. God damn it, Steiner, why don't you have body temp? Alright, we'll just give you HP plus 20%, I guess. Damn, that gives him 4,321 HP. What the hell? Alright, that's fine. We'll just do that. And then you need bird killer, devil killer, stone killer apparently is also really good. We can get rid of level up, we can get rid of jelly, we can... Do you have body temp? Why do none of my characters have body temp? Stone killer... Oh, I'm gonna have to equip body temp. Alright, well, we're gonna... Hold on, we gotta equip...
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Okay, hold on. Accuracy. Do I even have an item that'll give you body temp?
You.
Oh, yeah, Genji armor. Oh, yeah, we'll just give you that. You already need that. Okay, here we go. Alright, Steiner. Now we'll give you body temp.
Thank you.
There's so many things happening in chat! Chat, calm down for 5 seconds. For pizza's sake. Oh my god, holy crap. Okay, so a lot of people donating bits. King Lear, thank you for giving me the words. Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't words today. Blackfoot Ferret, 500 bits. Vivi for victory. But Vivi's not in the party, but oh, that is a cute boy. Look at that boy. There's a little fireball. Papusa Monkey with the tier 1 sub for 32 months. Smiley face. And Blackfoot Ferret with achoo. Thank you. You sneezed. And also, COVID. Someone spray down the... Someone grab this ferret and please spray it down. You don't need them sneezing everywhere. Okay, we're gonna equip Freya.
I love you.
Ooh. I'll give you that. Give you that. Give you that. Ooh, I think Diamond gives body temp. We'll do that.
I love you.
Okay. Alright. Where is body temp? There it is. Now we have 5.
I love you.
Let's... Yeah, I'll do HP 10%. The Forever Dungeon Master. Thank you so much for gifting... Oh my god. Thank you... Oh god, I cannot... Words today! I gotta read. My eyes are all blinky. The Forever Dungeon Master. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 7 months. Hey, Monty. Hope you're doing well and staying safe. Yeah, I'm going a little stir-crazy, but I'm doing okay. The Forever Dungeon Master also gifted 2 tier 1 subs to Wedward45 and 5.9. That's what I get when I enter into a beauty contest and the scoring is out of a 10. I'm average. Alright. I don't know why I'm making these jokes today, but that's what we're doing apparently. Alright. Dagger, you're the last one. We have chemist. Do we have MP? Oh, half MP we do. I need to equip that. And body temp. Half MP, done. Alright. We're good to go. Okay. Alright, I guess we go. Oh, that's right, I have to do one thing here. This is gonna seem stupid, but this is, I read ahead, and this is what we're gonna have to do. I love how we got people's best weapons, and immediately we're going into a dungeon where we need their, like, the worst weapons. So, for those of you who don't know, the trick to this area, left side, the weapons I have, against the enemies here, you want weaker weapons. Oh. I don't need to worry about what Jagger's weapon. She's not attacking. She's gonna be defending. Oh man, this song is coming back. Okay. On the left side of the entrance is a dagger, which we're gonna immediately equip. We already have dagger in our party, but we might as well get another one. Alright, good. Ooh. Why are you bonking me with a newspaper? Oh, that's an eye. Oh, I love these enemies. It's so nice seeing these enemies. That's less nice. Oh, that's right. I gotta keep. I need to. I keep forgetting to not attack on. Nice. Damn, we're doing like 2,000 damage. Okay, defend. Ooh, that did like no damage. Just do stop on her? Oh, that one's called a veteran. Yeah, I just saw that. Aquarius de Lazio. Alright. Ooh, what are you? Oh, he's cute! Look at him! I love him! Aww. He's like a corn demon, like a corn hound. Ooh, nice crit. Nice miss, too. Yeah, weak weapons do more damage in this dungeon. How do you figure that out? Like, when you play this game as, like, a kid, how are you supposed to figure that out? Hey, Steiner learned body temperature. Nice. Sup, Kupo? Ooh, you have a lock shop. I don't need that. I'm gonna save. Ibsen's castle. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. There we go. This is a cool environment. See, like, this is the type of stuff, like, if I'm in a fantasy world, like, this sort of stuff is really cool to me. Not just, like, bland forests and deserts.
Positions. Upgrade is upon us.
Princess Boots 5. Thank you for rating with a party of 5. Hello. I just got a text message from Twitch being like, hey, you want to know how your streams go? That's some angry stares. Why am I getting aggressively stared at by the raiders from Princess Boots 22's stream? I did not sign up for this hostility. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Alright. Okay. Okay. Continue through the next door as well. Okay. Climb to the level. Here, climb to the level just over the door. And then jump off to the left. Oh yeah, this will be.
I love you.
Alright, we already have a javelin, but we'll grab that one. And return to the ladder. Okay. Oh god, this angle. Look at this angle. G-Force! G-Force 39. The tier 1 suffered 16 months. Okay. Jump off in to the right. And this time it'll lead me to a broadsword, which, guess what? Hey, Steiner, I know we got, like, a really good sword for you, but you're gonna get a broadsword now, so. Okay. Return to ladder and climb all the way down. Okay. This is why we're following a guide, because I would see this and get just completely lost. Follow the path to a new ladder. We have a rod. We're not gonna give that to... Yeah, this place looks like it would be an absolute maze hell to go through. Plus, we're already super over-leveled right now, in my opinion. Yay! I love these enemies. I love... These guys in Crystal Chronicles were really great. I need to give the running boost to Steiner. Oh my god, nice. There he goes. Nice. Okay, so now we need to go back to the ladder. Okay. Continue forward and then disembark at the top. Alright, that's the top, so we're disembarking here. Oh god, I need to do this in order. But the problem is the guide has like, fucking, it's not showing what the order is. God damn it. Chat? Chat. Can someone help me here? I'm gonna need some assistance here. It says, it forms a puzzle of sorts. To solve it, select and the rest is blank because I have to, like, hover it, but I'm on an iPad and it doesn't work because this iPad's so goddamn old. Just go straight down the line? Okay. I'm gonna trust you here. So leave, examine, push. Select the following. Okay, examine. Push. Pound. Think. Push. Pound. Try something drastic. Here we go. This is what I would do in real life. Rest. And there we go. A barrette. Okay. And go on the elevator. Ooh. Hey, Amarant. You're late, Zidane, and I'm the winner. See how much time you lose by working with others? Have you figured out how to break the seal? Take a look at that wall. Maybe you can figure it out. But it's no longer my concern. What do you mean? I proved myself right. I don't need to follow you around anymore. We may be enemies next time we meet. See ya. Oh, okay, bye. How selfish! I can't believe him! It's his way. We can't change him. Let's get going. Okay. Ooh, nice angle. Let's see. There's something written on it. My power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. Fire mirror. Let's see. This one too. My power is protected behind a tornado. You ever hear of a false hydra, Monty? I actually don't know what a false hydra is. A lot of people talk to me about them, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell. I just missed what that one said. God damn it. What did it say? I completely skipped it. It's probably something about the ocean, I imagine. Let's see. That means this one too. My power is protected under the shaking ground. Well, looks like we got what we came here for. Let's go. What did it say, Zidane? Yeah, they were the same as the ones I saw at Aelvert. Like Hilda said, those things on the wall must have something to do with the seal. Let's think about that later. We need to get out. Return to me. Who's there? Ooh, bug!
Energy flow interrupted. Energy to Terra. You dare get in the way of Terra's master plan?
What is this?
My name is Taharka. Return my mirrors.
You should say please when you ask for things.
Fool, you will regret this!
Ooh, that noise. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, hopefully Garnet has... Alright.
Thank you.
Ew, nice. We have improved ceiling. Nice. Hold on. Slow helps. Sileo and sleep will turn to a sitting duck. Okay, so maybe we can just do sleep. Do I have sleep on you? Nope. Alright, didn't steal anything. Come on, Zidane, we got the improved stealing item. No. Come on. No. We need an item called a... I'll have to look at it again. It's called an orca something or other. I don't know. Orca whale. No. Cast. Couldn't steal anything. No. Come on. Or something or other. Yeah. I can't read. Oricalcum. Calcium.
Thank you.
Hold on. I'm just gonna pause because we've had a lot of bit drops during this boss fight, and I want to read them out because I love you guys and you guys have been supporting me. And the last time I watched one of my VODs, I felt really guilty about missing so many bits and subs and all that stuff because you guys are being supportive, and I felt really guilty about it. Aurelius, the golden one.
Thank
500
you.
bits. Monty, your Goliath podcast with proficiency bonus goes really well with Doom music. Yeah, I got really heated at the end of that recording session. 100 bits from Oathbreaker John. Return the slab or suffer my... Wait, wrong thing. That's from a cartoon, not from a game.
You.
Protoss. Hey, Monty, glad to see Log was able to make you feel better. Hell yeah, dude. My cat also made me feel a lot better, too. And Mr. Insecure, 100 bits. Chalcum is a reference to the mythical mountain brass referred to in the myth of Atlas in Plato's Symposium. Interesting. That's cool. All right. Back to what I was doing. All right, we'll pause to read out donations a bit more when we're streaming. Hopefully that's not annoying, but again, I want to just show support, and I felt quite guilty last time I watched one of my VODs, so. I brushed my teeth before streaming, and it's made my mouth very frothy. I don't think I'm going to be doing that in the future. I'm going to just have gross, disgusting, like sheep breath before I stream from now on. Okay, Mithril Claws, that's good. That's the second item. Now we need the better item. Please. No.
Connection acquired. Thank you.
DeB666, thank you so much for the host. Alright, Zinni, let's do it. No. At least this thing is pretty not a threat at all. Come on. Come on. gonna have to heal Garnet here. Come on. Stop going for Garnet, you jerk. Don't want your teeth falling out. Dude, I had, like, nightmares about that. Before I went to the dentist, like, I was actually super panicked. I thought, like, I was just having real anxiety about my teeth. And I went to the dentist, and the dentist's like, hey, you're over-brushing your teeth. And I was like, God damn it, I didn't even know that was possible. So, my teeth are pretty good. Doesn't that mean something? What do you mean? Dreams? Yes! Okay, we're good to go. Alright, we got it. Now we just kick its ass, don't we? Okay, yeah. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot to switch out the items before. Oops. Alright, we're gonna have to... Hold on. I can salvage this. Power break? Mental break? Charge? Let's do it. I haven't used these abilities! Soul Blade, let's go. Alright, Ifrit, let's do it. Ooh, this game is not a good look for you in this. Okay. Go! Okay, don't go. We're just gonna summon Ifrit again. Did that even do damage? Is this even gonna do damage? Nope. Oh, man. Oh. What? Alright. We're just gonna do jump. Flames of Hell. I think we're gonna just be spamming Ifrit for this fight. Oh, hey, that did damage. Oh, it was because he was closed earlier. That was why. That still did a pathetic amount of damage. Nice. Nice. Alright, now he's curled up. Summon Ifrit again. I'm just gonna keep smacking him. There he is. Nice. Yeah. Just gonna keep... Ifrit's just gonna keep getting invited to the party. Ifrit does kind of look like Gruul a little bit. He does actually kind of look like Gruul. That's an interesting point. Nice. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, I think we got him. There we go. GG.
One is all is one. You'll never break the seal.
Oh. What? What was that? What was that death animation? I'm sorry? Return to where Kamul is. Who's Kamul? Is that the Moogle? That must be the Moogle. Right? Am I going the right way here? Okay. You know, Zidane is just vibing. You know, he's just enjoying himself. Alright, we're gonna go. It's dumb. Yes. I wanna get off here. There we go. Did Monty get her items? Yes. I stole everything. Oh, there's a chest down there. Okay. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. This place is basically an upside-down castle. That's pretty cool, actually, conceptually. Kill the cute doggo! It hurts, but it's necessary. Aww. It's so cool. This could be a really cool idea for like a D&D dungeon, an upside-down castle. I might do that. Alright. Who's Kamul? Return to where Kamul is for a scene. Run to the trap near... Did I go the wrong way? You see a chandelier, some chests. Return to the lower level where Kamul is. Climb the pole. There's a pole? Where's the pole? Oh, the pole's over here. Okay. Go, Zidane! Go, you little monkey man! Ah! No! Hey, are you okay? I wouldn't fall for such a childish trick! How clever. We must have activated a trap when we reached the top. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go. They're waiting for us outside. Okay. Ah. Nice. Got the Maiden's Prayer. How do I get off? Whee. Get me off. Yes. What's up, buddy? I want to save. Okay, chat, you have one job. Remind me to switch out my items when we leave this place. Please, please, I will forget. I have one brain cell jumping around this noggin of mine. Alright. air racket. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Golem's flute. Move the pots. Okay, hold on. Did it work? Oh, I'm an idiot. How come this isn't working? Hold on. This is another puzzle. Oh, shit. Simply move the pots counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, okay. How do I... Okay, counterclockwise. So that would be back this way. Right jar up. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay, okay. Hold on. This one goes here. And then this one goes here?
I love you.
No? No, that was clockwise. Right jar up, left jar across. Reverse it. Okay, hold on. No one there. Yeah? No? No. Vardix, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 35 months. Hello. Here's a name I recognize. I still have to do the other jar. What do you mean? Move the other one. I think move the left jar now. Oh! To obtain my power, fight against the flow of time. Am I doing this right? Oh, I think I did. Now we have the Odin sword ability. Leave the castle when you're finished. Victory! Aimanti! Hey, sorry to keep you all waiting.
You came out first, Zidane.
What? What happened to Amarant? He was waiting for us at the top and left as soon as we got there. I thought he took off. Is he still inside? You guys wait here. I'm gonna go look for him. Oh, I gotta stretch. Thank you. I'm not gonna switch out items because we went back to Ibsen's castle, so I'm not gonna switch out my items. But oh, water break. Yeah, thank you. My knees lately have been super stiff. All right. Go to the room below Kim Oil's. Who's here? You need to check if you actually got the Odin thing. Well, I'll check. I can come back if I need to. Who's there? Who's there? Zidane. Why did you come? Did you slip on a banana peel and hurt yourself? Why is my phone going off? Look, Twitch chat. Twitch, I love you, but Twitch, you need to stop texting me like this when I'm streaming on your website. Dude, Amarant. Zidane, why did you come back? Amarant, what happened to you? Answer my question. I told you we might be enemies next time we meet. Or did you come back to mock me? God, you're... Amarant, can you stop expunging middle school Monty energy, please? For like 5 seconds? You Sonic the Hedgehog... you Shadow the Hedgehog. Red-haired loser. You say some strange things. The guys outside told me that you hadn't come out yet. That's why I came looking for you. We don't have anything to do with each other anymore. Why is Amarant having a weird breakup with me? You don't have anything to gain from this, or do you? I don't understand you. I don't understand the way you think. Who cares about what I have to gain? You need help right now. You don't care? You're willing to put yourself at risk to save me?
You.
Come on, we've helped each other many times since we joined forces. We literally fought undead whales together. We're basically brothers at this point. Your name is red. It's hard to see. I'm so sorry. Rockshran says, "Be careful if you try to help him up. He's so edgy you might cut yourself." Oof. I've never played Final Fantasy IX. How good is it? It's pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game. You're part of the team. That's all that matters. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I can't just walk away. It goes against my nature. And that's what being part of the team means. Isn't it? Come on, that's enough talk. Let's get out of here. Hold on. Should I go back and check and make sure I got that item, the Odin's thing, before I leave? I think I might do that. I'll just go make sure. Anxiety says yes, of course. Anxiety also says to save like 17 times. The goop went into me. So I feel like, yeah. Unless I have to redo the puzzle. Whatever, I'll leave. If I don't have it, I can come back. So I think we're good. I got an ability, it's an ability for dagger called Odin's Sword. So... Listen up, everyone. Ooh, I love this music. This is like Crystal Chronicles music. Ah, I love this song. You were supposed to pick up the pot to get the accessory. Ah, was I? Randy, your sticks. Hold on, I'm in dialogue, chat. Calm down. Oh, I like this song a lot. Do I need to go back? Oh, I didn't get it. I need an ancient aroma. Ah, I have to go back and do that stupid puzzle. Alright. Top of this castle is a mural, a map of the world. There were 4 mirrors on the mural. The writing on the mirrors was in the language only I can read. My power is protected under the shaking ground. My power is protected behind a tornado. My power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. And this is the one I skipped. My power is protected underwater, surrounded by the earth. I'm sure the mirrors that are pointing us to the locations that help us break the seal. But the monster said before he perished, provide us with a clue about the seal. One is all is one. Meaning there's a connection between these 4 seals. So, what do we do? Are we going to take... Oh, so what are we going to do? Are we going to take each location one by one? Actually, we need to land. I need to go back in Ibsen's castle. One is all are one. We're going to conquer all 4 locations at once. We're not going together like we always do? No, I'm going to drop off 2 of us in each location. I see. Hey, I'll go with Dagger! What? Why? It's called Ladies First, Zidane, and we girls have things to talk about. Uh-huh.
Love you.
Is that okay with you, Dagger? Sure, but where are we going first? Well, the nearest location would be... One of the locations you mentioned is just south of us. Gary, I told you not to interject when we're plotting. I've been a sailor for a long time. I'm confident in my sense of direction. My power is protected underwater, surrounded by the earth. Location must have something to do with water. Why not go there first? Alright, thanks for your help, Gary. God, Gary. Please don't hesitate to ask me if you forget your destination. And please remember to equip yourself properly while you're on board. Can you... Yeah, you can relax, Gary. You're beginning to sound like someone I know. Gary, get back to work. Okay, Zidane, don't put Steiner on blast like this, man. Steiner cares. He wants everyone to make sure everyone has Capri Suns and granola bars on the hike, okay? Zidane? Alright, Aaron, let's go.
Yes, sir. Now departing.
We're just gonna switch back. No. There we go. My inputs are double clicking. Okay. Before I switch my items, which, you know, chat, keep that in mind. Oh, shit, you know what we should do? Hold on.
Connection acquired.
Before we do this, hold on. There is something we need to do. Hold on. Gary, why are you over here now? Okay, hold on. Gary. Thank you. We're gonna switch out Freya real quick for Quina. Yeah, Godspeed. Thank you, Gary. His name is Crewmate, but I'm just gonna call him Gary. That's his name now. That guy's Gary. Alright, we're gonna... Ooh. Just noticed that there's treasure chests up there. But, whatever. I don't really care. Two missed chests. They're not in the guide. Oh, it's a mage staff and a fork. I don't need those. Alright, so we're gonna just... There we go. Ancient aroma. Alright. There we go. We have successfully completed Ibsen's castle. I am now leaving Ibsen's castle. Chat, when I- wait, I need to do one thing. Hold on, before I leave Ibsen's castle, I need to do one more thing. I need to find a veteran. That's not a veteran, that is a dog. Is there... I'm sorry, is there Final Fantasy discourse in my Twitch chat? Twitch chat. Look, all Final Fantasy games are good, except for 13. We don't talk about 13. Fuck Final Fantasy 13. All my homies hate Final Fantasy 13. Okay, we still need... Stop making me fight cute double-mouthed doggos! I love this enemy, by the way. It's so great. Oof! Oh, he's asleep now. And now he's awake. I think it's gonna be on Dagger. Oh, Dagger's dead. Alright, well, we'll deal with that in a second. Would the Kingdom Hearts game fall into the same as Final Fantasy? No, it's not called Kingdom Final Fantasy, it's Kingdom Farts. Also, if I ever stream Kingdom Hearts on this channel, call the police, because I'm not me anymore. If I ever stream Kingdom Farts, something's happening. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I really don't want to play Kingdom Hearts ever. It's fine. It's a fun game series, but like, but I don't want to play it. I don't like Kingdom Hearts. I just don't want to play it. Yes! Okay, here he is. Okay. So we need to eat this guy. Wait, a secret technique. Hold on. Defend. Attack. Attack. Got counter damage here. $2,000. Okay. That should be good. We'll try it. There we go. Done. Alright, well, I am leaving Ibsen's castle. I'm glad I have nothing to do when I leave Ibsen's castle. Isn't that right, chat? What? I have to... switch out my... What? Switch out my items? Well, that sounds like something I absolutely should be doing. Okay. Godspeed. Alright. Alright, I still haven't gotten this one yet, so I'm gonna keep that on, but I will swap it out later. So that these gloves. All those are fine. Oh, I love the name Ragnarok so much. I have a shiny Charizard, and that's his name, is Ragnarok. Alright. You're already fine. You have Roll Whisker. You're fine. Sweet! Chat? Chat? Did it for you. My organization 13 name would be Zonti. Because it's just Monty with an X in the front. Okay. Gotta wait 1,000 years. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading and just seeing what it's I'm being advised to do. Alright. We're gonna catch frogs. So we're gonna do the rounds, we're gonna catch some frogs. Frog time. All Ali Kitten 73, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I switched my items, chat, calm down. Look, there's only enough room for one of us to have anxiety, and it's gonna be me. I'm taking that from you. Hell yeah, the GURP spam, I love it. God, Nutcase did such a good job with that GURPS emote. Isn't it cute? I love it. How is GURPS doing? GURPS is great. I need to clean her tank, though. That is something I need to do. I intended to do it last week, but of course being sick and all. But I might do it before I go to bed tonight, actually. That could be a kind of a fun little thing to do. I say fun, but maybe I should do it tomorrow. Should I do it tomorrow? I could double bag the dirt. Ooh, I could do a double whammy. I could do that and then put the old purifier filter in there. Sorry, I just reverted to like a 40s housewife. Give me half a second here. If I do GURPS' tank, I could put the substrate into the bag and then I could top it off with the filter. And then I could take it up to the garbage. Sorry, I'm Tetris strategizing my garbage right now. That could work. I got corkboard for GURPS. So they have a little place to hide. So I'm gonna put that in their tank. Alright. Let's go catch some frogs! Alright, so red feet are females. Brown feet are males. But I'm gonna confirm that. Why can't I catch frogs? Oh, I don't have Quinn in my party. God damn it. The ones with lady feet are female. No! I'll never live that down. I was looking through my clips the other day and I was like one of the higher viewed ones where it's me making that mistake and I'm so diddly darn embarrassed about it, chat. Why you gotta make me all embarrassed? Alright, I need to grab Quinna again. Alright, Gary, hit me up. Aw, no, I can't believe Shahalem got Norded. I don't even know what that means, because I don't play Kingdom Hearts, but that's a thing that they yell about. Being Norded. It sounds sexual, but it's probably not. Is it like the opposite of snorted? Where you just get blown out of someone's nose? I'm upsetting a lot of people in the chat right now with my lack of knowledge. Ooh, there's a golden frog. The dang, can I catch frogs? Yeah, sure. See a snort. Oh, man. Okay, this is all I know about Kingdom Hearts, alright? All I know is that Bella from Beauty and the Beast fucking, like, just, like, absolutely guts a dude with her elbow. And you know what? Queen. Alright. Red feet. That's a female. Yes, okay. So red feet is female. Non-red feet is male. So, now here's the question, do I want to catch the golden frog? Alright. Hide in the bushes, wait. Alright. So we got a male there, female there, and the golden frog. This is a female up here. Got it. I'm gonna grab the golden frog. Nice. Alright, we're done. Enough, Quinna? I done catching. Alright. The golden frog is the most powerful frog of all. They are the genderless frog. The gender-neutral frog. I don't know if there's a general, like, a flag for that. But but if there is, spam that shit. Alright. More frogs. Bum 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 bum. Ah! It's a kappa? I don't, what the hell is that thing? It's a okay, I can't say this. How do you say this? Sahagin? Sahagin? I killed it instantly. A Sahagin? How do you say it? I always see it and I never know. Sahuagin? Sahagrin. Sahuagin. Sahuagin? Everyone's giving me different answers! I hate it. Doesn't matter now, it's dead. That matters to me. Alright. Oh wow, this one's loaded. Let's do it. Let's do it, Quinna. Wow, there's a lot of males here. Alright. Where's it? Do we have any female? Okay, there's like one female. Okay. Alright. Remember, chat, males have men feet. We're gonna let it go. That one. Get one more red-footed frog. One more red-footed frog and then we're good to go. I'm moving my microphone. I was like, I'm slouching really badly. No one redeem a stretch. I'm comfy. If you redeem a stretch, I'm gonna stretch my feet, and that's gonna be what you're gonna get. You know what I do? I'm gonna confess something here. Sometimes I take pictures of stuff on the ground, and I always make sure to crop out my feet. Cause man, the internet's full of weirdos. I hate you, chat. They dreamed us to stretch. I don't want to stretch. I'm comfy. Give me a second. I'm gonna stretch you in a minute. All right, there's, oh, male frog there, male frog there. You're the last one. All right, now we just need the golden frog. Aw, chat. Why you gotta do me like this? I'm actually like super comfortable right now. Yeah, so like whenever I take pictures of stuff on the ground and my feet are in the picture, I try and crop it out because I'm scared. It's like got big ass feet. Nice. All right. I done catching. Nice! God, I love... Oh, I wish I spoke Korean, because, like, whenever I watch esports stuff, like, the Korean casters are just so jubilant. I like them a lot. American casters are fine, too, but, like, man, the Korean casters are, like, so fun. They're so, so fun. Dude, I'm slowly learning that there's a fetish for everything. I'm not sure this is a subject to have on a Twitch stream, but I've learned some stuff. Brazilian casters are hilarious. Aw, man. Alright, I'm gonna make myself throw up with my, Oh. Oh, it's this guy. What's up, Big Turtle? How you doing? Nice. By the way, can I just say, I don't know, for those of you guys who don't follow me on Twitter, Monty, if you could instantly learn a fantasy language and a real language, which would you pick? Oh god. Fantasy language. I mean, if I was actually in like a fantasy world and would speak a fantasy language, oh god. Let's say it's D&D. Let's just say it's a D&D language. It'd be between Draconic and Giant. Leaning more towards Giant. Cause that's just cool. But talking to dragons would be rad as well. But I feel like I'd be more likely to run into a giant than a dragon. And I'm just trying to think of who else uses Draconic. I guess, I mean, Dragonborn, Kobolds use Draconic. Not a lot use Giant except for Giants. Except for Giantkin. Oh yeah, lizard folk also speak Draconic. So Draconic would be utility-wise would be good, but the question is, am I more of a scaly or do I like my big boys? And also lore-wise and personality-wise, I feel like I'm more likely to succeed in befriending a giant than dragons. Cause like, giants, fire giants and hill giants are kind of like the two that are kind of question mark, question mark, question mark. But if I spoke giant, I could trick a hill giant. Fire giant's where it gets spicy, and I mean that in both metaphorically and literally. Dragon is 50-50, because I could run into a good dragon, but I can also run into a bad dragon. And even if I talk, dragon's gonna kill me. And the good dragon is probably already gonna speak common anyway. So, I think I'm gonna go with giant. That's my answer. I would go with giant. I thought about celestial for like half a second, then I realized like no one speaks it. Real life language? Oh man. Oh man. Sorry, I'm just trying to think here. Real language. So, okay. I'm torn between 3 languages. And there are 3 languages for different reasons. Japanese, because I would like to be able to read the language. Mostly because I do like webcomics, and the Japanese webcomic scene is incredibly strong. Being, you know, weeaboo, whatever you want to argue. Spanish, because it's I think the most spoken language in the world, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. You know, it just means I would be able to talk to even more people. Spanish is number 4. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Chinese is the most. Oh, Mandarin. Okay, yeah. I just mean in like applicable to multiple countries with Spanish. A lot of countries speak Spanish, but and then French. The reason why French, to me, is valuable is because in Canada, to have a government job, you need to speak French and English. So that can open up a ton of job opportunities for me. Now, that's spoken language. Ideally, a language I want to learn is sign language. Honestly, there's a part of me that's almost tempted to take a course on sign language. Because it would be really cool to be able to DM, like, in sign language. Like, actually do Dungeons and Dragons in sign language. Something about that seems really cool to me, and I think it'd be a really nice way for the game to be accessible. I thought it was only Quebec. No, I'm pretty sure you have to have French for a government job. So, there's your answer. I would say if it's language overall, sign language and fantasy language, giant. There you go. Alright. Who's March? Yeah, it'd be really cool to do D&D and ASL. They actually make dice for the blind, which is fucking great. They're a little expensive though, but they do sell dice for people who visually or can't visually see their dice, and also character sheets. Character sheets are a bit easier, but the dice are definitely really, really awesome. That's something I'm totally on board for. I think that's great. Today, I can catch frogs. Okay, let's catch some frogs. Now that I know the feet trick, which is a terrible, terrible sentence to say out loud, that makes this whole process a lot more painful. Okay. Alright, we got a female there. Catch the golden frog. Hey guys, look at my frog number. Yeah. Nice. Alright. Alright, now we just need to catch males until we have... Got it. Nice. Damn. You see that combo? Had enough, Quina? I done that thing. I remember we had a fan who was visually impaired. And like I think they mentioned they were fully blind. I can't remember. But I wonder if they play D&D, and if they don't, I wonder if the dice would help them. People are so innovative and smart. Okay. The blind dice are super helpful to me when I need them. That's awesome, yeah. I love people. They're so resourceful. Oh my god, look at all the frogs. Shahalam, are you happy right now? You better be happy right now. Let's catch some froges. Alright. Yeah, I believe the blind dice are just braille. This is the tricky one. I'm gonna let you go. I don't know if we have another female. We do. I could have kept you. Okay. There's a male there. That's a female. Alright. Now I just need the golden frog. Come on. Alright, there we go. All the frog catching's done. I done catching. Okay, that's it. I have 9, but I never played past the opening theater bit. It's a good game. This game's really fun. Pixie frogs are great. Can't have them here. It sucks, but they're the absolute like large froge. If you want a large froge. Alright, yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we're going to head over to this, like, kind of a top part over here, because we saw this weird fucking, like, vortex shit. Alright, I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna fight, apparently. We're gonna fight. Also, I need to redeem that stretch, and the water. So just give me half a second. I delayed on- oh, it's the house again! Preemptive strike! Quick! Kill the house! The house missed! Oh my god. Steiner. Wah! I love you. You absolute unit. Have you ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yes, I have. Watched a bit of Korra. Didn't really like it as much. I've actually been kind of... This is weird for me. I'm just gonna... Sorry, welcome to the Monty halftime show. I need to finish the Marvel movies, man. I have not actually finished all of the Marvel movies. I've only seen, like, the first 2 Avengers. I haven't seen the other parts with the Thanos. So... I'm thinking I should probably do that. Are they on still? Okay, my fellow Canadians, are the Marvel movies still on Netflix, or is Disney completely like exodused that away? Is my question here. Okay. Some of them are on Netflix, okay. Let's go. Oh, this place is pretty. Are you gonna be okay by yourselves?
You're the one who suggested we split up.
What? Don't you trust me and Dagger?
We're not gonna have a healer in the other teams. It's not that I don't trust you.
Huh, you just wanted to pair up with Dagger.
You better get going. We need to take all points simultaneously.
You're right.
Where are you going next, and who are you going to drop off?
Power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. I think I'll ask Freya and Amarant to take that location.
Alright, now get going. Don't make us ladies wait.
I'll be back to get you guys soon.
Well, now that the men are gone, we can do all the girl talk we want.
Girl talk? What about Freya? Aiko? Aiko? Aiko, what the hell about Freya? Why are you doing my girl dirty? Like, what the Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch. We're going to overheat! Gary! Oh my god, Gary! Just a little closer.
Zidane, the heat is going to kill the engine if we get any closer.
Okay. When we get closer to the volcano, you two head for the shrine's entrance. Why do I have to go with her? Oh, sorry. Did you want to go with Aiko? Good luck. Alright, our next destination is protected behind a tornado. Pairing up with Steiner and Quina seems like a bad idea. Pairing up Steiner and Quina seems like a bad idea. I think I'll ask Vivi to babysit Steiner. Oh, when the child has to babysit the grown 30-year-old man. Yikers. Alright, I think we know where the wind shrine is. I think I've slammed my head up against the wall before. Trying to get there. It's like somewhere over here, right? Aha, here it is.
Oh, the wind is strong.
It's the wind shrine, so it's protected by strong gusts. Be careful not to get blown away. There's no need to master. Oh my god. There's no need to worry. Master Vivi, just follow me.
Oh, okay.
See? There's nothing to fear.
Really?
Master Vivi! You're okay because you're wearing armor. Let us move forward, Master Vivi. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna be okay. But I'm with Quina. I should worry more about myself. We should check our equipment and see what blue magic Quina can use. Power is protected under the shaking ground, huh? So now it's just me and Quina. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've got all but 2 abilities for Quina. Literally, we just need 2 abilities and we've got all of them. Alright. Time to go to the Earth Shrine. Let's go, Aaron. The salutes out for the penis monster. We're not going back there. Okay, chat. Could you imagine if I made it like a bit thing where like if you donated like I'm not doing this, by the way. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not doing this right now. That if you like donated oh god, like, sorry, my brain has stopped working. How many bits would that be? 10k bits. If you donated 10k bits, I had to stop what I'm doing and fly to the Aoife tree and fight a penis monster every single time. Okay, $69 equivalent, sure, you degenerates. Just like, could you imagine that's like an incentive? Yeah, you have to do 6900 bits. Even if I'm not playing Final Fantasy. Could you? I had to turn off Devil May Cry to go fight a penis monster in Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, be sure to give... Oh, the ground's shaking. Wonderful. Okay, hold on. Alright. Ability. We only got one Gaia gear. Do I have feather boots? Do I have multiple feather boots at least? What's up, Quina? Battle boots! We're gonna switch those over to feather boots. Okay. is going to be 6. Auto float. Okay, cool. Let me just see if I want to equip anything else on Quina. Oh, the Robe of Lords! Oh, we didn't give this to Vivi. We are really gonna have to, like, equip our boy next time we see Vivi. Alright, good. Ooh, auto-reflect. Hold on, no, I don't need you. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Okay, auto-float works. Okay. Auto-reflect. Auto-reflect if you have it. I have auto potion. Maybe auto-reflect if you have it. Okay. Do you have auto-reflect? You also have auto-regen. Auto potion. Nope. Oh man. Could always make it a really high amount of channel points that I could restrict how many times people could use it. That's true, I could do that. Blue Mage, you'll need it here. Devil Killer on Zidane. Okay. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna save. I mean, famous last words, but I think we're gonna be fine. There's also a way that people can, like... Okay, this is some dumb question, and I should know this. There's a way to donate, like, as a group with channel points in Twitch, right? Like, that's a thing you can do? You can do that, right? I might... If that's a thing, I might switch the song thing over to, like, a donation pool. So then it's a certain plugin. Ah, damn. I think they're demoing it. Cheryl had something like that on one of her streams, and Draco's done it. Okay. I might switch over the song thing to that. So then that way you guys can collab to get a song. So you guys could all put in points to get a song. Because a million's ridiculous and it was kind of a meme. But people are legitimately saving up, and like someone like estimated you'd have to watch like I think like a ridiculous amount of stream to even get points, to the point where it probably is just not going to be achievable for one single person. So okay, everyone's getting excited. Calm down, chat. I honestly need to revise the channel points thing. I might do some more channel points things. The problem is I can't really do one for specific games because like I'll be playing one game, and then if someone redeems points, then I can't do anything about that. So I might do some more stuff with channel points if I can think of anything. So yeah. All right, let's fight a rock. Oh, right, I have to go in through this. Enter with B. The Earth Shrine. Let's get going.
Ah, Zidane, you want to go with me?
Well, I sort of got stuck with the leftovers.
Wow, Stain!
Quina is your friend.
You don't know how to explain. I feel happy.
Huh?
That old saying in my tribe. Leftovers good.
Let's hope we find good things in this cave.
It's probably full of good food.
Zidane, why are you being such a dick, Zidane? This music's very dire.
If no one's here, it's empty.
Yeah. Huh? What wrong? Did the ground just shake? Whoa. Whoa!
This place is empty. It's too quiet. They probably got scared of us and ran away.
I hope so.
Ah! I hate it when you fret like that. That's why I always worry about you.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I just have a lot of things on my mind. Look out! Ah! We almost flat like pancake.
There aren't too many more of those. Dagger, please be safe.
What the? It's a trap. Be careful. Ah! Let's go, Aiko. Aha! It's a place to put mirror.
I'll place the mirror right here. I've been waiting for you.
That was too easy. It must have been disappointing for you. Now I'll place the mirror here.
Freya, stand back!
It's just as Ku just said. He said I should expect intruders.
Ooh, spooky man. Are you under Kuja's command?
He's not a good person. Why do you work for him?
No, we are the Guardians of Terra. Guardians of Terra?
Yes, we are the Guardians of Terra, filled with the power of Terra itself. I am a snake woman. Do you like my scaly boobies?
Sorry.
What is Terra? We did not become guardians to chat with mortals. We derive pleasure from ending your worthless lives.
Just to prove how powerful you are.
So you understand.
But will that knowledge help you? Foolish.
What?
Picking fights with strangers in a place like this. I used to know someone like that. He was a loser. He refused to find beneficial ways to use his power. Instead, he'd seek out people to fight.
Amarant, are you being an edgelord again?
What are you talking about?
We'll show you what he means.
Interesting, but you'll regret this.
Ah! Oh! Finished already, such weaklings.
You?
He's too fast. I can't target him with my magic. We can't take him on with just the two of us.
Master Vivi, a true man never gives up in a fight. But I love that my two favorite boys are just together. Look at these two. They're just together, and I love it. We can defeat this monster if we work together!
So, which one of you will perish first?
Silence! I shall vanquish you!
What?
Master Vivi, I shall attempt to hold him down! You attack him with your magic while I hold him down!
But what if I miss the target?
I trust you, Vivi.
Okay.
Ah! Ku just told us there'd be 8 rats. Sorry, it's just the two of us. Did you have a feast prepared?
You don't worry, we eat everything.
Alright. Ah, so you're attempting to conquer all 4 shrines at once. How futile. We'll see about that.
Let's try eating before we give up.
What will you lower life forms do on Terra? We won't know until we get there.
Let's eat to find out what tastes good. It's my lesson from traveling around the world.
Good. I shall show you the meaning of fear. Okay. Okay, I'm reading here. This boss fight's gonna be interesting. Basically, the guide says if you don't raise up Quina to this point, you're kind of fucked, which I can see. I understand why. So, look, I like Quina's philosophy. If you face a problem, just eat it. Just eat the problem, and the problem goes away. All right. So blue mage auto reflect. Okay, we don't have auto reflect. You're gonna take some damage. Its double slash is fairly powerful physical attack. Finally, there's earthquake, which deals heavy elemental damage. We're both floating, so we're fine.
You.
Sloth, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. Hello, thank you. Okay, if you've got bad breath, this battle is a breeze. Okay, sweet, I have that. I have everything. So we're in a bad breath. It can connect. Blah blah blah. So nice with magic. Here's okay. Artifact. You're not on area protection. Note that magic hammer is useful here if you don't have auto reflect. You can also stop the gust spells this way. There's also sleep weakness, which Knight will exploit nicely. Alternatively, a bistro fork combined with add status will set the status. Should get to work stealing. Both the guardian's items are great, but don't leave without them. Oh, you can eat him. Apparently you can eat him for an ability. Okay. So I need to write down this thing's health pool real fast. I'm going to have to math this. He has 20,756. So we're going to do some math to attempt to eat him. We're going to eat this bitch. We're going to eat a boss. I can't wait. All right. So we're going to start stealing. Stole the Avenger. Okay. Oh, fuck, okay. We're fine here. That's aqua breath. I need bad breath. No. Get it? Come on, Quina. Okay, wow, we got both the steals immediately. I still need to... Wow, okay. Physicals or Twister. Okay, so now I can start attacking. Alright. That was really good. Alright. Gotta pay attention to the health here. I'm gonna pause each time I hit this guy, just to make sure... Come on, Quina. Okay, now we need to heal. Okay, 26... 20... Okay, I'm gonna... I need a calculator. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna grab a calculator on my phone real fast. Alright, so we have 20756 minus 2623 brings him down to 18,133. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna pause this. Oh, okay, chat, you're doing it. Awesome. Oh shit, I trance. Okay, hold on. Alright, we trance. 4,000. Minus 4,000. I missed it. What was it? Oh shit, it was 4,000 something. Okay, 404. 2. Thank you, chat. Brings us down to 14. Come on, dude. Is it bad breath that I need to use on this thing? Yeah, it is bad breath. Four, 2, 5, 7. Minus 4, 2, 5, 7. 9,000. Okay, so one more hit, and then we should ideally eat him, I think. I'm just gonna try for one more bad breath. Okay, 4, 6, 8, 7. 4, 6, 8, 7. Is that 5,000? I will attempt to eat him now. Oh shit, trance. Oh, Quinn is about to go. Quinn is about to cook him up. You need to defend, buddy. Oh, what? I didn't get the ability. I didn't get the ability from that. I already have it. Oh, I already have it. That's hilarious. I did all that for no reason. Well, good job, chat. You guys helped me out there. Everybody, give yourself a hand. Like, give yourself an applause. Hearts and applause for yourself. You guys absolutely helped me there. Thank you so much. We styled on him. We ate him. Quinna kept their end of the bargain. I wish we got to fight the other bosses with the other characters. All done. I wonder if everyone okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're waiting for us by now. Right, we go back to airship now.
Fresh air, finally. Zidane is unbelievable, asking us ladies to fight a monster like that. Oh my gosh! What's wrong, Aiko? Oh, I completely forgot, and we're all alone, too! What is it? There's a question I need to ask you. I've been waiting for a chance to ask you for the longest time. Give me an honest answer, okay? Well, you have to ask the question before I can answer. Do you love Zidane? What? Why? You have to answer me. Do you love him or not? Hey, it's the airship. Zidane's back. Did you just say something, Dagger? Let's go, Aiko. Hey, wait, that's not fair.
Well, now that we got everyone, we can head to the Shimmering Islands. Hey, Amarant. I didn't know you were here. So, we'll go to Shimmering Island, then to Terra. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, hold on. Sorry. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's near Estogaza. It won't take long. Tell me something. What motivates you to do this? What motivates me to do this? Ooh. I don't know how to answer that.
I love you.
I feel like, what would Zidane answer? Proto Saber, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 29 months. Thank you. I know I would answer, I don't know. I feel like Zidane would do it for Dagger. But I feel like the entire party is after Kuja. I think like the first and second one are definitely like synonymous with each other. Or not synonymous, but like the same. I'm gonna answer I don't know. I'm gonna go with my own feeling. I really don't know. I don't even know why you do the things you do. I didn't say that. Maybe I do it because I don't know what motivates me. To understand something is interesting, but what's already understood is boring. I'm sure we'll understand something when we get to Shimmering Island and go to Terra. Beginning to understand why he won and I lost. Lost against his way of thinking. Okay. Get BB. I want BB. I want my boy. I want the OG team. Boom. There we go. Alright. So, Chad. We need to jive for a moment here, okay? What I have before me in this guide could potentially be, and I don't know, the greatest stonks of this stream. Because we need to have specific item amounts going into the future. So by the end of this, I need specific items. So we're gonna go through the list right now, just to be sure that I have everything, all right? So, the first item is a bandana. We have 7 bandanas. We need 12. So, we're gonna go to Black Mage Village. Get ready for some stonks, dude. Now, we might also have to stonks the cotton robe trick if we run out of money. So, just bear with me here. It might be good to use the chocobo here. I might do that. I might chocobo this just to... I need chocobo footprints though. Oh, there's chocobo footprints right there. We're gonna chocobo this because I want to be able to go to specific spots. So let's get an air chocobo. And then we can fly around. So. I'm gonna get some greens. Whee! How do I get off? Oh god. I know this is kind of late to ask, but what is even stonks? Dude, it's stonks. Look at the picture. Look at... What do you mean, what is stonks? This is stonks. This is the most important thing. Line go up. Line go up. Stonks. Very important. How big do I want this picture to be? That's the question right now. Well, we'll make it about that big. I forgot how big it was before. Alright. Also, I need to check Evie's gear. Because I feel like we need to equip our boy. What's up, Evie? Ooh, very close. Okay. Alright. Oh ho 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 ho. Alright, black robe. Half MP. Be very good on him. Alright. Black Mage Village. What's up, boys? Alright, let's see what we got here. Bandana. We need 12. So I have 7 now, so I need 5. So now I have 12, okay. Leather plate. I need 3 leather plate. I'm gonna buy an extra one just to be safe. Alright, leather plate. Chain plate. 3 as well. We're good. Mithril vest. We need 10. Boom. Thank God. Always have one more, the guide says. You have a spare to keep in inventory. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that, actually. Chain plate. Leather plate. I'll grab an extra bandana, too. We'll just get one more than what we need. Okay, is that the only thing? Okay, that's it for Black Mage Village. I have to go back to Oilvert. Alright. Let's ride. Hey, Chocobo. We need to go to Ailvert. No, I want to get on Chocobo. Which is over here, I believe? It's a place where the magic doesn't really work all that well. Look at this little lad fly. I love him. Sure, one day it may drive me insane. You may think that I'm a fool. Well, I'm here to say a screw you. Alright. Little Chocobo, gotta get off. Alright, we're going in here. Hello. You have stuff that I need. Okay. Fairy flute. I need 2. I have 3. We're good. Okay, fairy flute. Mithril claws. I have 3 of those. I'm good. Trident.
Thank you.
I need 2 of those. I am good. Green beret. Green beret. I have 5. I need 7. Now I have 8. Cool. Gold armor. Gold armor, I need 3 of those. Judo uniform. Oh god, how many of these I need? I need 7. Yikers, that was expensive. Okay. And I need 3 diamond gloves. Alright, forget that way. 3 diamond gloves. And 2 diamond swords. We're good. Okay. Let's just confirm. Fairy flute, mithril claws, trident, green beret, gold armor, judo uniform, and diamond gloves. Okay, diamond sword, so 2. Just wanted to confirm. Diamond gloves, I need 3. I have 4. Okay. Diamond sword, I need 2.
I
3.
love you.
Whoa! Okay, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Hold on, no, I gotta read these. Also, if I missed any bits and subs, I'm very sorry. I'm trying to be way better about that. Thortron, 6,000, 245 bits. I'll be listening to this while practicing speedrunning Super Metroid. My best in-game time is 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Holy crap. Good luck with this game tonight. Yeah.
I love
Vigilante Red, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community to Braston, Mud Martin, Miyamoto Masatada, Dabonsk, Bowzilla, Protoss103, Mothman Gilly, and Heroic Toon, Sky Invictus, and Russet Man. Russet Man! He's the potato hero you never asked for! Russet Man! He's delicious and versatile! Russet Man! Alright. That person probably is just lurking and it was just like, what the hell is happening? Alright. That is it. Now we need to go to Estagaza.
I love you.
I'm gonna save. I'm having dinner, yes!
I love
Having-
you.
You haven't, Russet Man, are you happen to be eating, russet potatoes? It's very important that you answer that question.
Or I will have you banned. I'm just joking. I will not ban you. But I am curious.
You.
Alright, Ima Chocobo.
I love you.
Where's Estagaza? Okay, that's where Estagaza is. I figured that's where it was, but I'm an idiot, so, you know, as you do. No, but I do make lefse from russet potatoes. Have some in the fridge right now. It's a traditional Norwegian flatbread. Ooh, that sounds good. Dude, potato bread is really good too.
Only play games that are popular. I only buy the games the magazines tell me to buy. That way I know I get good games for sure. I may have a shallow mind, but you can kiss my behind.
I'm really glad we got this guy Chocobo. This is very convenient. Alright, Estagaza. Let's go get what we need. Alright, Estagaza. We need Flame Saber. 2 of those. We need Heavy Lance. 2 of those. Scissor Fangs. Need 2 of those. Silver Fork. Need 2 of those. Need 6 black hoods. 6 black hoods. Azura's rod. We need, how many Azura's rod do we need? We need 2, so we're gonna grab 3. Hamelin. How many Hamelins do we need? Also 2. We need 2 octagon rods. Cool. And then we need to go to Dugurario. Thanks, come again. Alright, we need to go back to the airship. Nice. It's also been advised that I make money, so we are gonna end up doing stonks. Like actual stonk techniques. Alright, Chocobo, let's make frickin' go. You adorable yellow little bastard, I love you. Yeehaw there, me. I don't know what's happening with my voice today, man. I'm in a goofy mood. I don't want to get off. I want to get on. Whee! I should probably take a break, because I had a couple stretch redemptions, and I also have a bunch of water ones. I'm having an issue with my tea. I have these tea strainers, but they're getting, like, tea stained very quickly. They're not of a high quality as I thought. And so I probably need to order some metal ones because I'm kind of abusing the ones I have. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Let me off. Oh, right. I need a bush to get off on. Let me off. Okay. Thank you, little buddy. I'm gonna get off you now. Bye, Chocobo! Alright, we're gonna go to Big Arrow now. We'll save and then I will take a break. And then we'll finish up the rest of these stonks. And we'll be good to go. Alright, Chocobo. Or not Chocobo. Moogle. We're gonna save. We're gonna save, and I will be right back. I'm gonna redeem the stretches that you guys have so generously donated, and I'm also gonna grab something to drink. So I will be back here in a little hot second. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. No, none of you leave. And no spamming. No spamming emotes in my chats. All you people who got subs today from these generous tyrants in my chat, don't be spamming nothing. You know, just because you have the power now doesn't mean you won't be, you know, there's consequences. Alright, chat, I'm getting up now. I'm getting up right now. I can't see my computer screen right now, but I just want to say, in advance, thank you for not spamming my chat with emotes. I appreciate you guys following the rules.
Chat.
I told you clearly to not spam emotes in my Twitch chat. And what do? You spam emotes in my Twitch chat. What do you have to say for yourselves? Give me your defense. The only one who is excluded from my wrath is Russet Man, because his potatoes are delicious. The rest of you? The rest of you are in trouble. I will invoke the ancient Canadian magics. I will make the geese angrier this year. Don't you test me. Eclipse KT, thank you for the sub. For 10 months. Just sit over there. I'm scolding people right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right. Those are my knuckles. Chat. I'm gonna let you off with a warning. This time. But next time, you're gonna have to bribe me. Or I cannot even begin to tell you how bad my Canadian robot wrath will be. Am I understood, chat? Are we crystal clear as a fresh laden Canadian snow? Or am I clear here? Cool. Anyway, back to video games. Anyone who just joined me, welcome to my stream. It gets kind of weird here, but we like it. We embrace it. It's part of the charm, I guess. All right, I have tea. I also ate a lot of food. Rusted Man. Rusted Man, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. You gifted it to Bro Magnon. Thank you.
I love you.
Oh, I should have grabbed a spoon. I bought some German hazelnut spread, and it's way better than Nutella. Like, whenever I eat Nutella, I feel like, bleh, you know what I mean? But if I eat a spoonful of this, it's good. The only problem is that I forgot to grab a spoon. Damn. But I don't want to leave again, because you're going to spam me most. So I don't get to have my hazelnut spread. Thanks, chat. Your tomfoolery has ruined my day. I'm just joking. Alright, we need to go here. I saved, yes. Okay. So now we need... Oh boy. By the way, this is a horrible setup for a library. Water and books, not a good combo. Right, this is a synthesis shot.
Where is the weapon shop? There it is. This guy's got a frightening face. I'm not a huge fan of his face. Alright. We need an obelisk. How many obelisks do we need? Oh god, it's expensive. Okay, we need 2. We're gonna buy 3. We need a rune blade. We have one of those rune blades. We're gonna do 2, so we're gonna buy 3. We need tiger fangs. Got 3 of those. And diamond armor we're gonna need. Diamond armor. Oh god, okay. Okay. That's it for shopping. But, chat, you already know what's gonna happen now. Utilizing our chocobo, it is time for proper stonks. Also, Artstein Demos, if you are in chat, you are the bit boss, so if you are Team Steiner or Team Vivi, please let me know. Don't forget, guys, if you donate bits or you sub, you can call out a character if you want them to be, the picture to be put on. So, keep that in mind. Alright, we're gonna go to... I need wrists and... What do I need to do the combo trick? I need wrists and hats. Specific hat, right? What hat do I need? Do you guys remember what hat I need? Ooh, I'll stretch my back. I'm slouching, actually, quite badly. Thank you. It's wrists and... Is it steepled hat that I need for the con rope trick? I think it's steepled hats. Wrists and steepled hats. Okay, thank you. All right, Chocobo, we got a ride here. To the air. Actually, I do like the Chocobo theme a bit better than the ship theme. I'm sorry, that's kind of a spicy hot take, but it's how I feel. Nothing more, nothing less. Where is Dolly? Ramesia, Gizmalu Grotto, Evil Forest, Ice Cavern. Where the hell is Dolly? Observation Mountain. Oh, it's like right in the middle. Okay. Oh shit. Shit. There we go. I love you, Chocobo. Is it here? There's Ice Cavern. Oh, there's Dolly. Okay. Sweet. All right. Alright, gonna buy all the wrists I can get. I'm gonna do this 3 times, I think. And while we're doing this, I will talk about a story, because last time we did this, I also talked about... No, I need to get on the Chocobo. So someone, when we first started the stream today, someone came in and said they got a vaccine. I'm assuming it's the COVID vaccine.
I'm assuming a lot of things with that. But, I don't know if I've ever told this story on stream before. But when I was in middle school, Goblin, I'm gonna need you to chill out. Love you, honey, but you're being a bit of a butt. Oh, shit. Get down, get off. When I was in middle school, maybe this is a Canadian thing. I don't know. Did you guys ever have it where you got like shots and stuff? Like, I say shots, like you know, like vaccines and needles and stuff, at your school? Did you guys have that? Where at school you would get like shots and stuff, and vaccines there? Yes, no, nope, we're not allowed to do that. No, I went to the doctor. No, the school, but before entering the school. At school, I think so, yeah, but also Canadian. Americans, if you're American, do you guys have that? I never got the H1N1 vaccine ever. I wonder if it's like state based. Oh, this is gonna work out great. Oh, okay, shower. That's interesting. Okay, I'm learning a lot right now from my chat.
I love you.
Gamaleo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 29 months. Currently on a 29-month streak. Stuff get, invest in AMC. Stonks! This way? God, this place is like a maze. I can never remember where anything is. Okay, yes, this is the correct way to go. So in middle school, I think I was like maybe 14 or 15, we had to get a routine vaccination thing. It wasn't really a vaccination. It was to prevent a certain cancer. It was only for women, or people with vagubas, as it were. And it would prevent specific vaguba cancers, essentially, is what it was for. And which is great. I mean, I prefer to not keep killing me. Interesting term for the body bits. I mean, the pee-pee and the vaguba are, you know, parts of the human body. So that was one of the things we had to get. It was only, and I say girls. We were girls. Hello. Boom. Yeah, we're totally broke now. A lot of states don't do that because of the, yeah. Oh God. I don't want to get too political about this sort of stuff if I can help it. Oh no, I do not want to sell my potions. I want to sell my cotton robes. Where are they? Where are my cotton robes? Where are all my cotton robes? Oh, they're at the bottom. Boom. Alright. Stonks again. So, you know, one day at school, like, it was, I mean, you can opt out too, like, you know, if you, I know I had to opt out of a few shots because I already had them, because I moved schools multiple times, so, sometimes there were shots at schools that I didn't get because I already had them, or I got them when I was really young. But this was one that I didn't have, and we had to go in and do it. So, first thing in the morning, like 8 a.m., show up to school, wearing my Naruto headband around my neck. I'm not exaggerating, I did that. I was the Naruto kid. Here's a true fact of life, okay? You either knew the Naruto kid or you were the Naruto kid. And that's, I hate to say it, but that's just life, okay? That just happens. I was a cringy middle schooler, and I think anyone who comes in here like making fun of me, I'm like, you were also a cringy middle schooler. I don't think anybody was like, yeah, I was cool when I was in middle school. No one was cool in middle school. Actually impossible. So, did my parents know that I was yeah, they knew I was a Naruto kid. My dad was very embarrassed. I was very stupid and very young. Because while, yes, certain middle schoolers aren't, you know, smart, you're still a child. You know, mentally you're still a child. And I had a lot of growing to do at that age. Let's just save real quick. Anyway, so 8 a.m., show up to school, and freaking, oh my god. There we go. Chocobo! Look at you waiting for me so patiently. You're a good bird. Alright, let's go to Dolly. So 8 a.m., you know, go to school, and we get the call in the intercom that, you know, certain classes have to go in and get this vaccine thing. Begrudgingly, people, you know, on one hand, it's like, sweet, no class, but on the other hand, you're getting a shot. So it's, you know, if you're not keen on that, you know, it's rough. And I knew a lot of girls who were terrified of getting their, like, shots, and I felt really bad for them. I didn't really care. I just found it uncomfortable. I do not want to buy daggers. I want to buy, I want to buy wrists. So, you know, we went in, we always did in the library, and there was, like, usually, like, a lot of people there for that. Like, it wasn't just, like, one person administering, like, the vaccine, like, the stuff. It was usually, like 4 or 5 people at a time. Administering, like, nurses coming in and administering these things. And, like, I remember we went in and we got the vaccine and then we went back to class. And this was, like, you know, maybe we were done at, like, 9. I'm just giving you guys time frames because it's really important for the context of the story. So get it to school at 8, get vaccinated at, like, maybe 9 or 10, depending on what class you were in. So that vaccine had a side effect, which we had no idea about. Whether the school board didn't know about it or whether it was not conveyed clearly is another thing. The side effect of the vaccine was severe fatigue. And I'm not saying, like, it ranged from people being kind of tired to people actually passing out. And, like, within 2 hours, absolute pandemonium broke out at the school. 'Cause, like, by the time it hit lunch, that's when everyone was, like, starting to get hit. So I remember it was just chaos inside. Because apparently the girls' bathrooms, people were feeling, you know, drowsy. So the girls were going to the bathroom to go, like, sit down because, you know, or, like, lie down or something like that because they couldn't in their class. They were being yelled at because school fucking sucked. And people were just straight up passing out. And the teachers were like, what the fuck is happening? And it was just, like, it was crazy. I remember for me, I got really drowsy too. Like, I started to get really drowsy, and I had mostly male friends at the time. Like, mostly male friends, I had some female friends too. but most of them are older than me too. This is from what Boys Meet World told me. There's a couch in the girls' bathroom. There are not. They were on the floor, which is sad. They were on the floor. I remember, like, we were just walking through the hallways, and they were just girls just, like, sleeping on, like, not on top of each other, but, like, kind of, like, you know, sitting upright, but, like, resting their heads on each other's shoulders. It was kind of cute, but the context was shitty. The bathrooms were, like, teachers were gathered, because they were super fucking scared of these, you know, girls, something happening to these girls while they were sleeping. Stuff like that. And I remember we were, like, other members of the Village of the Hidden Leaves. Yeah. Please don't bully me, man. So I mean, and when I say, like, passing out, like, people weren't just falling over. They were just, like, they had to sleep. Like, their bodies were like, I need you to sleep right now. So they were just very lethargic, and, like, the people who were really susceptible were, like, actually, they were passing out, and that was concerning. So anyway, it's just chaos inside, so we decided to go outside, and I started getting hit, because I was later on in the day. I got my vaccination. And my friends, like, it was so cute, they, like, took care of me. They, like, grabbed their backpacks and made, like, a little bed for me, and then, like, you know, they put their jackets on me, and I slept for the lunch period, the entire time, because I was quite drowsy. It was very sweet of them, yeah. It was kind of a good memory. Even though every year my friend group changed going to that school, I'm probably gonna do this way more times. Even though my friend group changed several times at that school because people just had no chill there, they were at least nice for one of the years. But, no, they like, we were scared. Like, we were, like, really worried for other people and stuff like that. And, like, the teachers were fucking panicking, man. The teachers were just, like, going apeshit. Like, they were like, what is happening? Where does this lead? Hold on. I might have to wait a way to slow this down. Where does this take me? This is the front entrance, right? Where does this go? Is there a bush up here? Oh, there is. Okay, we should start going here instead. We're gonna start going there instead. We're gonna go on top. Look, when you're the Naruto kid, you attract the other Naruto kids, and you'll have friends. Vassal. There we go. So who finally pieced together was the vaccine? It was pretty obvious what caused it. You know, when you have all of the female, like, students, you know, when all the female students of a school are passing out after getting a vaccine around the same time of the day, I don't think it takes a genius to figure out what happened. Oh my god, I remember the fallout for that too was, like, rough. Like, the principal had to send out so many letters of apology, like, because they didn't know. I don't know who messed that up. Like, whether it was the nurses didn't convey, or, like, the hospital or the provider of the vaccination didn't convey, or if it was the school that just did not communicate with the parents. I was too young at the time to know, but yeah, you had to help each other to get through the tuning exam. Shahalem, stop bullying me in my own stream, for the love of God. I don't stream to be bullied. Come on. Okay, I kind of do, but still, you don't have to do it. It's optional. Diddly dang it. I thought you were talking about COVID vaccines. Whoops. No, I was talking about, like, a middle school vaccine that I got when I was way younger. Also, I hope you find this gameplay riveting, chat. I am having a blast talking about stuff. No, that was definitely wild. That was a very wild experience, that one. That school was interesting. I'm glad I was only there for a short while because it was very weird. People in the town, I won't say what town it was, but the people in that town had fucking no chill. And I don't mean that in the sense that they were, like, wild animals or, like, they were, like, really, you know, rogue elements. They were just all very uptight. Like, it was probably the most uptight and sad group of people I've ever, you know, spent time with. They kind of had, like, the big city attitudes without the big city to go with it. It was very weird. And the moment we had the option to move, I was like, yes, I want to move immediately. My mother was surprised. She's like, oh, I thought you would want to stay here because you're friends. But I like, every single year I went to school, my group of friends were different. Like, except for my classmates, who were always the same, every year my actual group of friends I would hang out with at, like, lunch were always different. It was super weird. And then once I moved, that changed, and I've had the same friends for a really long time, which is nice. And they're all furries now. So you know what? Who's the real winner? It's me. Sounds like depression to me. It sucked. The thing about me, though, is I'm very quick to make friends. I will say I'm very good at that personable sort of, personable individual. So within a year I'll have a group of friends. But doing it year after year was, it sucked. I didn't like it, and it showed me the kind of people that I was around. And while yes, we had the same hobbies, there was no one there who was just I'm gonna be me, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I don't know, it's just everyone took themselves way too seriously, and everyone was way too competitive about fucking everything, and it made no sense. It was just hey, can we just exist and be people? That would be cool. I'd like that. We don't have to always be so aggressively I don't know. It's hard to describe it without actually experiencing it. That obviously does not help in the slightest, but it just... Can I use an example? I don't want to, because I don't want to, I'm trying to think of how I could example it, because it's one of those things that takes a long time to realize it's happening. I guess the best way to explain it is that, after a summer vacation, a person would come back and their entire character would be completely different because they just have to change something about themselves. There was no consistency in character. I bought the wrong item, didn't I? Oh, I can't make any more. So, I had a friend who was, super sweet and, super friendly. Or, I guess, this is the best example. I had two friends who were, super cool. And, they were dating, right? They were dating. They were the greatest couple. Liked each other a lot. They had a great chemistry. Then over the summer, they broke up, which, I mean, middle school, who gives a shit? But the reason they broke up was because the one girl, who, I hate to say it, she was a huge dork. She wasn't very good looking, and that's fine, that gives a shit. She was upset, and she broke up with him because she didn't like how he made her look, in the sense that he was ugly. And even though he was, the nicest guy, he legitimately was, such a good person. And, I know someone could say, well, maybe he wasn't. Maybe, deep down inside he was, evil or something. And maybe he was, but, I never saw it. He genuinely wanted to make you feel good, wanted to make you laugh and stuff like that. He wanted you to succeed. He was supportive in your, healthy hobbies and stuff like that. He had such a comedic edge to him. He was great. And she was nice too. She was super passionate about the stuff that she really liked. She used it as a vehicle to do creative things. And then summer happened. Completely different person. And then our entire friend group would just break apart each time because every single time everyone would come back a different person. And it never was consistent. And obviously people are gonna change. Especially middle schoolers. That's a period of your life where you are still a child and you're figuring out the adult aspect, and it sucks. It's very sucks, and emotions are hard, and puberty is happening, and it's a mess for everybody. But, it was beyond that. It was just people got bored of themselves so quickly, and they had to be something else, or they just, couldn't exist. it was bizarre. Yeah, I mean, kids do change a lot when they grow, but this was like, you have to take my word for it, this was like really beyond that. It was the adults too. Like, adults are like that. Like, you would know someone who's an adult, and like, you know, maybe a year or two would pass, and suddenly completely different. Just so strange. The adults were particularly, like, nasty. No one was really personable. Everyone was just kind of, like, weird. Like, I remember, like, my family is very personable as well. Like, my dad is a total, like, charisma guy. Like, he's very introverted inside. Like, once he sits down at, you know, his couch and starts watching the sports, he doesn't want to be bothered. But, like, when it comes to being out and about, like, my dad knows all the neighbors in the area. Like, he's very quick to introduce himself to people and, like, be their friend and do favors for them and all that stuff. And, like, it's always been that way. I've moved like 5 or 6 times in my life. Like, I've moved significantly multiple times, and every single time we moved, my father would always make friends with the neighbors, like all the neighbors. He would always, you know, make himself known, make an effort to go out and say hello, that sort of thing. Like, that's always been my dad. Which I like that. I like that about my dad a lot, and I've inherited that a lot, and I like that because, you know, people, you know, it's important to have that connection with random strangers. It's difficult, obviously, if you know, socializing is difficult, but it is good, you know, to do that. It's hard, but it's worth it. So, like, everywhere we lived, my dad would always be, you know, extremely friendly to the neighbors on either side and across the way. But in that town, like, he never did. He hated everyone around us. Everyone around us were, you know, with the few exceptions, were just crazy. Like, and I don't mean, like, I just mean, like, very weird in character. Like, there was something in the water. It's what it felt like. Or they were, like, just drugs. Like, there was a lot of drugs involved as well, I think, in that. Rich people attitude, you know, that sort of problem. Even though they weren't rich, it was weird. But it was very strange. So yeah, I'm glad we moved, because the moment we moved to this town, like, I was still in high school, and like, all my friends I made, I had them for the rest of the years I was there. I did have to move schools in my final year just to get the education that I wanted to get. My friends never let me live it down. They keep saying I abandoned them, but I had to go and get my education so they can deal. But I'm still friends with them today, and that's great. And they, you know, they obviously change. People change over time, and that's totally fine. But they don't force themselves to change, and they're not changing because they think they need to. They, you know, they're changing naturally because of, you know, their hobbies and their experiences, and that's good. So, you know, I keep forgetting I don't have to get off here. I can actually just run the chocobo over to the door. So I'm gonna do that. There we go. So, you know, hopefully that explains some things. I like a chill atmosphere. For a while I wanted to live in Vancouver. I thought it'd be really cool to live in a big city and maybe have some more opportunities for media stuff, but I stayed in Vancouver for a month, and honestly, I'm good. I don't want to live in Vancouver. I don't want to live in any big city, I think, now at this point. Visiting's fine, which is the general consensus I've heard. Is, you know, visiting a big city is fine, but living there is... And honestly, I agree. I like where I live. I like living near my friends, and I like living near my family, and, you know, still being in a place where I have access to things that are, you know, helpful, but, you know, bro? Hopefully I'm not boring people away with this talk. I'm always worried whenever we go to, like, podcast mode when I'm doing stonks that I'm scaring people off the stream, but... Small suburbs that are in the middle of nowhere are great. Yeah, and that's basically what I live in, for the most part. It's just a decent city. Got a lot of interesting people here. That's the only thing I really like about this town is that because we're kind of considered like a pretty shitty town, no one cares about themselves that much. Not in a lazy sense, but just in the sense that they don't take themselves too seriously and they focus more on their, you know, their hobbies and, you know, their things like that. There's a lot of people who just have a lot of hobbies here, and that's a very healthy way to live, I think. I agree with you, Monty. I never want to move out of my hometown. Why would I want to somewhere I don't know with people I don't know with? But I mean, moving gives you perspective, though, too. Like, living in other places is a huge part of building character. As much as Calvin's dad, you know, liked to hammer that point home, it is true. Building character is important for, you know, being a person, too. You don't have to, but it does help. I think moving for me was really good because it taught me to adapt quickly. It taught me, you know, a bunch of different areas, and I moved all over BC. I've lived in all corners of BC, except for, no, even far north I've lived in BC. Don't want a dagger. I would like to get forests, please. So, too long didn't read. Monty was bullied for being in. I assume that's a Naruto thing that I've probably forgotten. Alright, Chocobo, let's go. By the way, this is way faster with the Chocobo. I don't know. I just like being around people who do things. You know what I mean? Like, that to me is like my ideal group of people to be around, are just people who do stuff. Like, which sounds, you know, like, oh, doing stuff, clearly. But I mean, like, actually, like, actively working on goals and, like, you know, having projects and aspirations that they work towards and do. Need my hats here. So, like, that to me is... And it's pretty easy to find those people if you just kind of know where to look. Hobbies and goals are really key to being a happy person, honestly. I always, like, this is what I do. I mean, like, obviously do whatever you want to do because you're you, but, whenever I always have the 3-goal mentality. So I have a, oh, God, Chocobo. 3-goal mentality I have is a goal to complete, in a day, a goal to complete in a month, and a goal to complete in a year. Because I find that's really good. So every day when I wake up, I make one thing I have to do. Whether it's, you know, something for work, or it's like cleaning the house, or if it's, you know, doing something fun. Every morning when I wake up, I'm like, okay, I need to do, like, I can do other things, but I need to do this one thing that isn't planned or isn't, you know, part of my repertoire for the day. Today, it was cleaning off my desk. And cleaning off my hobby desk, which I did. I did that today. It was stacking up with dishes and stuff, and I wanted to clean it out. I might end up doing dishes tonight, but that wasn't part of my goal. But that was one thing. I'm like, okay, I want to do one thing. I want to clean off my desk. That's one of my goals today. Because I wanted to do some work as well. Boom. Once a month, like right now, this month is going to be organizing my taxes and studying my driver's. It's technically 2, but it's something I want to do. And then the yearly is I want to fully be able to drive by next year. So I want to get my driver's license, and I want to get I want to get my driver's license, and I want to do driver's lessons, and I want to get my full license by the following year if I can. That's my goal. That's like my only responsible goal that I have this year, is just to get my driver's license. And so far, it's going pretty good, but because I got sick, I'm a little behind on unexpectable stuff, and because of that, I I haven't had time to practice my exams. I seem to be retaining the information because I was driving with my dad the other day and I was pointing out certain road law stuff because he did something technically not allowed, and I noticed it and we talked about it, so sounds like a great mindset to have. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, it's hard though because you can get tired really quickly and I do burn myself out a lot, but, you know, even if I don't achieve like a daily goal or whatever, I don't beat myself up over it. It's just like, you know, sometimes stuff happens and like, you know, sometimes your goal for the day is just, you know, to take care of yourself and do that sort of thing. So like, you know, when I was sick, I beat myself up. I beat myself up a lot when I'm sick, which is bad, and I need to stop doing that. But when I was sick, my goal was to like do something nice for myself. So like when I was really sick, what was my goal? Oh man. I'm trying to think because like I was quite sick. I know Tuesday I was pretty much gone. Like Tuesday I had a migraine, so I couldn't do anything, goal or otherwise. Sunday was to. What was Sunday? I'm trying to remember because it was a while ago. Oh, have a nap with my cat. That was Sunday. So when I was sick, that was my goal. Sleep with my cat, and I did that, and it was good. Monday was to watch an 8-hour like Skyward Sword speedrun. Like, and I could sleep through it. It wasn't like I had to like, if I didn't watch it the entire time, I'd, you know, be doomed. But it was like, you know, my goal is to, you know, put this on and have it be completed for the day, and that's pretty easy. And then Tuesday was just to survive because it was rough. And then Wednesday was to cheer myself up. So Wednesday I was kind of upset because again we didn't have an episode and I was beating myself up over it a little bit, and I shouldn't have been, but whatever. But that night I think I ended up watching videos with Connor all night just to cheer myself up. Like it was literally just like watching funny videos and like, you know, maybe eating some food that I prepared for myself and stuff like that. So there you go, that's a goal. And Thursday was just to relax. It was to relax and go outside. Like, the only thing I needed to do was go outside and get some fresh air, because I had been inside being sick for so long. So, you know, as you do. So there's a little look into what I do. I find it helps me a lot, and some people don't do it, and that's fine. It's just how I work. It's nice to have some direction. Yeah, that sounds good, Artstein Damus. Oh man, oh god, I've spent so much money recently. I feel really guilty about it. But I luckily don't have to save for something anymore, which is nice. But oh man, this is so. Are you ready for me being a huge dork, chat? Are you ready, chat, for me to be a huge dork? I bought way more wax seals. I probably spent like, oh god, this is embarrassing. I bought stationery and wax seals. And I don't want to say how much I spent, but it was over $100 worth. I've wanted to bolster my my wax seal stuff. I have a lot of people in my like my pen pal my pen pal book, my address book. I have, I think, 15 individual people now. I also made stickers. I have stickers on the way. I have Mr. X stickers that I made that I use to send to people. And then, have you sent a letter to your friend in Japan? No, Nagisa, I need to get Nagisa's address. I need to sell them. I need to sell the things. I forgot to sell them. Nagisa hasn't messaged me back, but I mean, different time zones, and she also sounds busy, so. I'm glad she reconnected, though. I'm really happy about that. Like, that was, talk about a small world. I'm so happy she remembered my username. Oh, shit. But yeah, I send letters to close friends and stuff like that. So I find it fun. No one ever sends me a letter back, though. They don't have to, though. That's totally fine. I'm just happy to hear when they get it. Yeah, I bought a bunch of wax seal stuff. I also... Okay, let me talk about this real fast. I have a Dyson air purifier in my apartment. I have it because I have rats, I have a cat, and I also my stinky ass. My apartment has like 2 windows, and they're not big windows. I'm in a basement suite. They're like those basement windows. So my apartment gets incredibly stuffy very quickly, especially during winter when all the windows have to be shut, and that sort of deal. So one of the things I wanted to get, especially when I got my rats, was I was like, I need to get an air purifier to keep this, keep the smell under control and keep, the apartment under control. So I did. I went out and I bought one of those Dyson. This is I bought it 2 years ago. Dyson, like air purifier thing. It's a heater too, but I never use the heating function. My apartment is very well insulated, which is nice. Which is really helpful. But I bought it and I love it. I love my air purifier. It's such a nice addition to my apartment. It keeps the apartment smelling really good. I frickin' love it. It's great. I was, whenever you buy something that expensive, you're always just like, is this like bullshit or is it actually legitimate? And I bought it and I'm like, no, this is legitimate. This is actually like pretty good. The Dyson stuff's like really quiet too. That's the thing I really like about it, is it's not like normal fans are like they're just so noisy. But the Dyson fan is just dead silent. It's super quiet. And so like I was like, oh, I love you Dyson fan. And then I had to replace the filter, and I don't really like it that much anymore because the filter was very expensive. My dad made fun of me for it, and I mean, to be fair, 2 years to replace the filter, that's not that bad, but that sucker cost me $110 to replace the filter on that air purifier. And I just like, gritting my teeth, I'm just like, okay, but, painful. It works though, and I like it a lot. Plus, I mean, you do the math, and it's like, you split it up month by month, and it's, fine. It works though. It's seriously, like, I can tell it works because at one point we had a power outage, and it got turned off because of the power outage. And so, like, I didn't know it was off at first, for the first 24 hours. But then, like, less than a couple days passed, and, like, my apartment started to really stink. I was like, whoa. And it's just, like, stagnant. And I was like... I was like, whoa, like, what the hell why is my apartment suddenly reek out of nowhere? And, like, sure enough, I went to go check my air purifier, and it was turned off. And I was like, oh... Okay, wow, that happened so quickly, so, yeah. It's great because it auto-detects, like, impurities in the air and, like, just, like, clears it out. By the way, Monty, you can auto-fly the map to a location? What, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm kind of in a habit right now. You are crashing the Stonk market this way. Well, guess what? Rules were meant to be broken. I'm a rogue element, baby. What got me into D&D to begin with? Oh, so there is a donation. Stellar Coyote says, and now for my impression of Monteglue.
I am Monteglue, the Canadian robot, but I am no different than you human meatbags. Behold my best frogging goblin.
There we go. I hope that went over well. It's hard to tell. That voice comes out weird in my head. What got me into D&D? I had a friend of mine named Sebastian in grade 12. He brought I want to say 3rd edition D&D book? Third edition D&D book to school one day. We all made characters because he was super into D&D as a concept, and he still is. He's actually playing right now. We all made characters, and of course we were in high school, so we didn't get to play, but it was really funny because like we made our characters, and our art teacher, who was the sweetest woman, like she was actually really nice. Probably one of the best teachers I ever had. I remember her coming up to us and just being like, it's really fun to do, you know, like do these sorts of things, but just be careful. I've heard people get really addicted to this D&D and it takes over their lives. And if I could see her again, I'd be like, yeah, you were not wrong. It has completely taken over my life, but in the best of ways. But no, I was super into it and I really wanted to play. And then in university, I kind of forced myself into a group of friends who were playing. I was very... Again, really quick to make friends, but also, like, I look back on that and I felt really bad. If I could ever see Lino again, I would apologize for that, because I was kind of rude. But I really wanted to play, and I just asked if I could, you know, join them. I mean, I did ask, but it was just like, hey, can I join you guys? Still, I feel like I should have been invited, but, I mean, they liked me, I guess, in the group, and it was a good experience for me. Then after that, oh god, I'm trying to remember here. After that, I started running my Pathfinder game. I was more interested in running the games, honestly. I'm like, I wanna run this game. I wanna see the adventure. And I was bad at it. I sucked at it. G'day, mate. I checked out your Montaglue Twitch channel. Well, crikey. Welcome aboard. Please don't leave. I hopefully that wasn't offensive. I'm sorry. You can make all the Canadian accent jokes you want. I won't be upset. But yeah, I wanted to DM, and I was awful at it. I was a terrible DM. But one of my players was, you know, he'd been playing the game since before I was born, so he was kind of like, he taught me everything. I won't go too much into him, unfortunately. Stuff kind of got weird in that regard, but like, he did teach me stuff, and I will never say that he didn't. He taught me how to be a very good DM, you know, how to be conscientious of certain things. And we ran that game for like 2 years, and then 5th edition was really taking off. I started watching Critical Role. Critical Role was an eye-opener. I mean, a lot of people say like they got into D&D because of Critical Role. I didn't, but Critical Role made me feel like an idiot because I realized that a lot of the stuff that I already did, I could apply to D&D, and I wasn't applying it. And like it was like, to give you context, like before watching Critical Role, I didn't like, I focused more on the game and less on the narrative in terms of like descriptors and setting the scene. Like I wasn't as good at that as I could have been. So, you know, seeing Matt Mercer do his thing was kind of like, oh, I didn't even think I could apply this to that and that sort of thing. So, you know, that was really cool. And yeah, and then Bing Bang Boom one-off with 5th edition with some friends, and then Unexpectables. A lot of people are really shocked that I haven't been playing. Okay, I want to try this map thing. Hold on. I can go here, right? You said? How do I make it go? How do I make it go? Oh, airship only for autopilot. Yeah, okay, then yeah, we're not doing that. I prefer the chocobo. It's more convenient for getting on and getting off, and I have to run through a bunch of stuff. Also, 10 out of 10 music. So yeah, no, I was really into it. It kind of fit. I liked writing. I liked, you know, I liked fantasy a lot, and I'm a huge nerd, and no, it's really, I got into it. I'm really glad I got into it. I hope to play for the rest of my life. Until they bury me in the cold hard ground. And even then, will I truly be done? Probably not. But, yeah, no. It's been really fun too playing. I want to play like through a game this year, and doing Frost Rhyme has been really, really fun. I have another Goliath character, but I'm pretty happy with him. I love him a lot. He's good. I think I talked about my D&D character, I believe, last time I streamed. I think. I don't know if I have. Chat, you can inform me if I have or have not. You can let me know. Nice. How many more times do I want to do that? You totally have? Okay, cool. Yeah. Stein! My boy, who was raised by stone giants, and he's looking for Goliaths, reluctantly. I love him. I should get art of him. I mean, Therapod did a really good piece of him, but I should get, like, a full body art of him. A part of me wanted to play as Oss, but the problem is Oss is not like other Goliaths, and that adventure has Goliaths in it, and, like, Oss really hates Goliaths. Speaking of D&D, Monty, do you have any pointers on how to make traveling more interesting during campaigns? Okay, so I'm gonna pause for a second. Also, if anybody's not into D&D, I'm very sorry if this conversation... We've had some people in the past who've come into my streams and are like, I don't like D&D, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh my god. One of the ways to make traveling interesting, it depends on how you're running your adventure. So if it's a homebrew game, and there's maps involved, I mean, that's your own prerogative. But, I know for me, there's two ways I do it. Usually for Unexpectables. Unexpectables, see, I do it in different ways. I never do it the same way multiple times. So for Unexpectables, I map out, you know, they're going from point A to point B, assumedly. Or they're going from, you know, they're coming from here, their goal is here, and there's stuff in between. Generally what I do is I draw it out. Like, I'm a very visual person, so I tend to draw out stuff a lot, but like I have like just bubbles, like circles, and I just place them kind of out with be way easier to convey this with, hold on, I'm gonna show you real fast. Welcome. I'm sorry, whoever's on YouTube right now is probably like, man, I just want to watch Final Fantasy. What is this woman even on about? We're gonna get rid of Stonks for a second here. And we're gonna show this. So this is MS Paint. This is what we do. So like, say we have hold on, I'm gonna grab a brush here. So say we have like Yield Castle. This is a castle. Here's a tower. And there we go. And there's like a thingy here. You see that? That's our castle. And they're trying to get to the mountain spire of doom. Ooh, this is literally how I do my notes. So where's my cursor here? Their most direct point is from here, you know, straight shot here. But, you know, if I have terrain here, maybe, you know, there is a river going through. So maybe there's a river that cuts through here, you know, so I have to draw that out, and it's just like, okay, river cuts through here. And I'll make, this is so hard to describe, but like, you know, I kind of do it in threes usually. So 1, 2, 3. So if they take the direct shot, maybe there is, you know, a bridge. There's a bridge here, but, you know, there is guards, and I'll just like write, you know, guards are upset or something like that. Or, you know, they want to go north, but there's no bridge, but, you know, maybe they can ford the river using like a raft or something, you know, like stuff like that. So I basically like go through and then like step by step, I'm like, okay, this day of travel, there's something here. This day of travel, there's something here. But if they go this direction, there's something here, something here. But then I can also fill in spaces. There's a method to my madness, but I'm actually probably insane. But like I do that. So stuff like that. And like, you know, I can adjust things, move them around. And then like the biggest thing is terrain. Where's the terrain? Encounter, that sort of thing. Now the other way to do it, I'm gonna jump back to Final Fantasy here because that's what you all signed up for and that's what we're getting. I don't need to save that image. The other option is, you know, you filled those gaps in with random encounters, which is a totally legitimate way to do it, and I will do that too. Sometimes I'll just randomly roll random encounters and then write them down. So, I drink my tea, my voice is getting hoarse. sometimes I do random encounters, sometimes I just do what I, like, sometimes I do what I want, but, like, sometimes I do random encounters, and sometimes I have kind of an idea of what they could encounter. You know, sometimes there's stuff that's really interesting. I'm gonna do this one more time. This is gonna be the last time I'm gonna do this last thing here. I mean, I've been very tempted. Like, I don't want to add another responsibility to my plate, because again, this is the year of chilling out. But like, I would really love to do videos or like tutorials on how I kind of figure out stuff, and just little lists of stuff that just help me out. Because like, people like this game, and I want to help people out. And like, I don't mind answering these questions over and over again. Monty's Crab Guide to D&D. I wanted to do a series. I had an idea where I did a series where I go through every single book. And it's like kind of explaining whether or not you need the book, based off of if you're a DM or if you're a player. And if it's a pre-made, whether or not the pre-made is enjoyable or not. Because a lot of people ask me about books and whether they need them. And I was gonna call it like a D and do I need this? Essentially, D and do I need this? Just to go through like what books, you know, you might need and what books would be useless and what books to run and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of books at this point. But it would be a lot of work. And like, I'd love to have my helmet, because then I would be okay with filming myself and doing super like quick dumb videos. But again, it's making videos is no easy feat. It's a lot of work. Honestly, I'd love to give it to Joe Cat to do if you wanted to do it. Like, I wouldn't even be like, whatever. I'd be like, that's fine. You just have to dunk on the Sword Coast Adventure book, because it's a shitty book. I think I paid $60 or $70 for that book. I mean, I use it, but that's a rough price for such a small book. I think Joe wants to take a break from D&D for a bit. Yeah, that's totally fine. What is even in that book? Some class options, and that's basically it. And there's not even a lot of class options either. Punkyard Dog, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. Thank you. Ironically too, well, not ironically, but to even add to the humor, a lot of the subclass options in the Sword Coast have been reprinted in other books at this point. Monty the VTuber instead of the helmet. I don't want to be a VTuber. I don't like... Okay, if you like VTubers, fine. Oh my god!
Upgrade is upon us.
Heartsy. Oh god, I'm being called a nerd in my own stream. Takes one to know one. Heartsy coming in here, thinking you can just bully me. Binch. You absolute meanie. What was I saying before? Yeah, they reprinted all of the races from the Sword Coast book, and like, there's a couple there that are like, okay. There's one thing about the Sword Coast book that is good. It has Oss's subclass in it, which is the Crown Paladin. It has the Crown Paladin, it has like the Death Cleric, it has the Undead Patron Warlock, it has Blade Singing. I think it has Blade Singing in there. It has the Purple Dragon Knight. Ooh! And I think that's it. I'm sure there's other stuff that's in there, but I just don't remember what it is. So, you know, that's it. And the book was like $70. That's not worth $70. I mean, if you're running Forgotten Realms and you really like the lore, then yes, the book is absolutely worth it. Because it pertains to all the lore in the Forgotten Realms. Honestly, if you're running something like Waterdeep Dragon Heist, or you don't even really need it for Waterdeep. Like, Storm King's Thunder, yes. Storm King's Thunder is probably the most useful for Storm King's Thunder, because that's a pretty expansive Forgotten Realms, you know, game. But, you know, beyond that, it's just kind of not that useful. Ooh, Purple Dragon Knight. Yeah, oh man. Me and Connor were looking at like D&D statistics to see like the most played subclass and the least played subclass, and I knew. I'm like, fighter, it's gonna be Purple Dragon Knight, like bottom line. Though that is changing. Statistics are changing. People are trying out different stuff. Are purple dragons even a thing? No, it's like, it's a lore thing. And with that... How much gold do we have? Whew! 703. I'd say we're good for money. I am in favor of more non-setting specific backgrounds. Yes, that is how I feel as well. Alright. Wow, we went from 200,000 gil to 700,000. Oh yeah, Storm Sorcerer is also there, but they re-released Storm Sorcerer and Xanathars. So, I know we're playing Final Fantasy. If you're watching on YouTube and you don't care, it's probably the point where you want to shut down the video. Let's talk some D&D, because I've been dying for like a week and I want to talk D&D because I didn't get to run D&D this week. And I'm a bit of an addict and I'm having withdrawals. No, I'm of the same mindset. Like, having things be more generalized is really good. Honestly, I'm really happy that they generalized Artificer way more from the Eberron setting. I think that was a really, really smart decision to have, you know, an Eberron version and then a non-Eberron version. That to me is very nice. Again, I'm of the mindset, and I'm very open about this, that I prefer expansions on monsters rather than classes. And the other thing too, which is like, I will put my foot down. As a DM, and anyone here who DMs or is thinking about DMing, you get final say on what people can play in your game. If you are a new DM, you have the choice to tell people like, no, we're doing just core rulebook. Like, you can absolutely do that. You're not being a stick in the mud. It makes it easier for you to have resources on information that you need when you are running the game. And that is nothing to be ashamed of. Like, you know, I sometimes I hear people who just like, are just like, oh, if you just use player's handbook and nothing else, like, you're a bad DM. I'm like, no, you're not a bad DM. Like, your players, if you set a guideline, your players will be fine. They're not gonna like have a miserable time just because they can't play it, Loxodon, Twilight Cleric, you know what I mean? Like, they can figure something out with what you give them. In fact, limitations breed very interesting characters as well. You know, so picking and choosing what you're going to be using, picking and choosing what you're going to be using, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, don't let anybody, don't let anybody shame you for that as a player. Like, if they don't like it, they can run their own game. Like, bottom line, like, if they don't like it, okay, you run your own game. Because there's a lot to keep track of, and adding more books to that, number one, it's expensive, and number two is just more on you. And if you're already just trying to learn the game as a person running it, like, that's just more that'll put pressure on you. Now, like to give you an example, generally speaking, whenever I run games, I'm not so keen on having things that I don't know. I'm not keen on homebrew that I haven't written myself. And like, that sounds kind of egotistical, but the homebrew I run for myself usually fits the theme, and also I can adjust when necessary. If it needs tweaking, I can go in and adjust it, and I have a pretty good resource. I have them all in a binder. But when it comes to like homebrew classes, no, absolutely not. I only run classes that have been officially printed, and I do not run UA at all, because it's playtest. One-offs maybe, but even then I'm more keen to like doing official material. Same with races as well. Like, races have to be something that's in the book. Though I would probably argue Knolls. I would allow Knolls. The fact that Knolls still aren't playable, what? Come on, stop shaming the fur. You put tabaxis in, just let all the furries loose. Come on. But yeah, Zito stuff is a no-go. I've been pretty, like, I feel bad because, like, obviously Gaijin and Zito work very hard on the stuff that they make, and Connor too, but, like, no. I'm like, no. I love you guys, but no. That's just that, again, and that's, as a DM, that doesn't make me a bad DM. That's just what I'm comfortable with and what I want in my game. So, you know, it's you know, they can promote it before we start streaming. That's totally fine. I'm not going to, you know, not let them do that, but that's just the way I want to be. So, and again, like, if you are a new DM, like, core rulebook. I always tell people, like, oh, what do I need to run the game? I'm like, core rulebook and a monster manual, and you're good to go. Like, you don't really need the Dungeon Master Guide, but honestly, if you're like, I'm gonna be a DM, just get, you can usually get, like, the 3-book pack. Like, you can get the Player's Handbook, the Monster Manual, and the Dungeon Master Guide for, like, I think a group deal. That's pretty reasonable. And that's, like, that'll just set you. You're good to go. And it usually comes with a DM screen too, which is also quite handy. I have the alternate cover version of that on my shelf. It's very nice. The books are really, really nice to look at. And I mean, I bought my second monster manual. I think it's been beaten up. I use the monster manual probably the most out of all my books. Not the Player's Handbook, not even the Dungeon Master Guide. Literally the monster manual is the book that I use the most because it's the one that has the monsters in it. I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, do what you think is fun, but, like, again, you're not gonna have fun if you're overwhelmed. Like, just bottom line, don't bite off more than you can chew. It's very important to do that. And every time people are like, oh, I'm new to DMing, what should I do? I'm like, just do something simple. If you're new to DMing, start with something simple. If you're writing your own story, start with something simple. And, you know, build up from that. Once you get rolling, you're usually good to go and you can figure it out. If you really are just like, I'm not a creative person, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, the pre-mades, especially nowadays, the pre-mades are very good and they're very well organized and actually have and they're not Horde of the Dragon Queen. So, you know, as you do. But yeah, no. I want to run a pre-made. I wish I had more time to do more of these things that I really want to do, but I don't, and that's life, and that's fine. Monty's like the crack dealer of D&D, it feels like. It does feel like it. What was up with Horde of the Dragon Queen? So Horde of the Dragon Queen, to my knowledge, was made before they actually finished 5th edition. It is a Cerberus roller coaster. It is really, really poorly paced. It is incredibly unintuitive for DMing. The enemies are a snore fest. There's a lot of set pieces that you don't get to interact with. The direction is really weird. It's just like, I don't want to spoil it in case people actually play it, but skip it. Just don't play it. Don't run it either. I've heard some people have had fun with it, but there's just so many pre-mades that are better at this point. Like, whenever people ask me, like, what pre-made should I run, I usually say Waterdeep Heist. The first book isn't too bad, but the second book, I've heard the opposite. The first book is awful. The second book is okay. And that's just okay. I mean, I've read Heart of the Dragon Queen twice, and each time I read it, like, I'm like, maybe I didn't read this right. Maybe there's a way to make this fun. And every time I read it, I'm like, wow, this is just so bad. This is written so terribly. And like, it's just because they didn't know what they were doing, and that's fine. I'm not gonna diss Wizards of the Coast. They were figuring it out, but you know, there's just comparatively better adventures now. I always recommend, if you're gonna want to play a pre-made, run Waterdeep Heist, or run the Essentials Kit or the Starter Kit. Those 3 are perfect. So those are the three that I would recommend. I ran the Essentials kit from cover to cover. Had a very good time with that adventure. The level 1 is a bit rough, but I mean, every game with level 1 is very, very rough. That is usually where characters die. I wonder, maybe one day Wizards will redo it. I thought they were going to do it when they reprinted it, because they redid the fancy cover. They mashed the two adventures together and then printed them out. And I went to go read it, and it's the exact same. They didn't change anything. Which I'm like, what? I was really confused. Saltmarsh was pretty good. Some of the adventures in Saltmarsh, I think, like, based on what I heard, were pretty okay. My friend who read the book, because I actually didn't read it, again, because I potentially might wanted to play it, said that the adventures were either amazing or, are you serious, Monty? What do you mean, am I serious, Monty? Why am I being yelled at? What did I do? I heard mixed things about Saltmarsh. I'm not saying it's good or bad, and I haven't played it, and I haven't run it, so I can't really comment on it too much. The thing that does upset me about Saltmarsh is the fact that you get a ship, and immediately you don't use it. Like, that's the one thing I'm gonna give that beef about, because that's where I got to. It's just like, you get a ship, and then you immediately don't use it at all. You have to do like a quest on the mainland, and I'm like, oh, that's lame. Like, I want to go on the ship. So, you know. What's a good way to get into D&D when there's nobody around interested in it? Roll20 has a looking for group feature, and you can also find Westmarsh's games, and you can also find just like communities. I know we have a looking for group in the Unexpectables Discord. I don't know why I was getting yelled at by Tao the Wanderer. I'm scared that I accidentally offended somebody. Again, this is just opinions, by the way. If you really, like, if you played through Horde of the Dragon Queen and it was the best, like, I'm happy for you, because no, it's fine, Monty. Okay. Like, I don't want to be hating on anything. Like, if you had fun with it, that's great. And that's the point. And I'm not saying that you're wrong for having fun with something. That's not at all what I want to be, talking about. That's not cool. And that's, never touched D&D, got no friends. Well, you'd be surprised. Online D&D is legitimately quite good, and it's like, and honestly, like, DMing is fun. Like, I find DMing more fun than playing, honestly. Like, people ask me, like, do you like playing or do you like DMing? I'm like, I much prefer DMing. I love running games. I'm all about it. Oh, Sunless Citadel. Oh god. So they re-released that for 5th edition. Yawning Portal is a weird book. Yawning Portal is definitely like a one-off little adventure book. It doesn't feel connected, but it's interesting. I'd like to try DMing. I just get really anxious. Then be anxious and do it anyway. I mean, that sounds really easy, but like, legitimately, the only way you're gonna ever get over your anxiety with that is just to do it and realize it's not as bad as you thought it was. I mean, that's how I was when I first DM'd. I was a fucking nervous wreck. I mean, not the Unexpectables. I just mean DMing for Pathfinder. I was like, and I was bad. But guess what? You kind of get used to it, and you get better over time, and it sucks at first. Like, it's Jake the dog, sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at something. And, if you convey to your players that you're new at what you're doing, and as long as they're not monsters, like, they're not gonna beat you up. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get anxious every time we run Unexpectables. Like, I'm better about it now than before, but, like, I still, have days where I'm like, heart palpitations, and I'm nervous eating before we start, because I don't know what's gonna happen. So that never goes away, and that's kind of part of the fun of it, though, is kind of that nervousness before you start. But no, I recommend like DMing once. Like, I think everyone should try it if you're into D&D or you play a lot. Like, Joe Cat's video kind of said it. It's like, people should always do it at some point, be the person to be the DM. It's good. It also teaches you kind of, how to be a better player too. What's the newest adventure module book thingy? The most recent pre-made adventure was Frost Rime, Rime of the Frost Maiden, that was released. And there's another one that's coming out, which is like a collection of small adventures similar to Yawning Portal and Saltmarsh. And I think it's Yawning Portal and Sword March, because those are just like reprinted adventures. But I think it's more like actual like modern writers are doing it. It's like a collaboration thing. COS is getting a reworked soon. Curse of Strahd. Well, they have the new like the big book, the big thing. Yeah, Candlekeep Stories or something like that. Candlekeep Mysteries. That's it. Yeah, I actually went to the shop and I asked if they pre-ordered it for me. With that in mind, do you think Taka would ever be in the DM seat ever? No, I think Kurt is not. Kurt doesn't strike me as a person who would be a very good DM. Because the thing is with being a DM, and I will say this, this is important. If you are going to be a DM, it is fun, but you have to be the type of person who's okay when things do not go your way. If you are a person who really struggles when things do not go your way, then you are not going to have fun as a DM. It'll be very, very difficult. When you have a DM who covets, what they've crafted too much, that's when you run into railroading and stuff like that. And that's part of it. I will never say never. I mean, if he wants a DM, sure. I don't think Kurt would be a very good DM, but that's an opinion, and I've been open about that to him before. I just don't think he would have fun with it, and because he won't have fun with it, I don't think he will be good at it. Because ultimately, I mean, like DMing is not something that people have fun with all the time. I think people should try it at least once, just to know what it's like, and how hard it is. But there are a lot of people where they do it and it's not their thing, and that's totally fine too. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It is difficult in the sense that it just takes a lot of multitasking, which is why I like it a lot. I love multitasking. I love, I'm okay with killing my darling. I can bang, if my players go, when I'm like, okay, here's the entire whole thing I made to the left, and my parents are like, we go right. I'm like, okay, bang, kill the darling. You have to, you kind of have to accept it. And this is more for homebrew games. Pre-made adventures, pre-made adventures make it so easy. Oh god, I legitimately, I'm like, people who run pre-made adventures, and I've run pre-made adventures, it's such a relaxing coast. It's very, 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 very contenting, not having to worry too much about everything. Because I had an interview on Friday, and I was asked that, what's something you could tell your fans that they don't think they know, and I'm like, and I tell my players this too, but you could not believe how much content just didn't come to be. It was made, and it was ready to go, but it never happened because the party went a different way. And I could have been a bad DM and made them go that way, but I didn't, because I want them, it's their story too. And, they picked their paths, and that's part of it. That's part of the game. And as a DM, if you can't accept that, you're not going to have a good time. And it can be, no, Crazy Crabs is kind of encapsulated. I feel like Taka's adaptive enough, but at the same time, I know how much he can pride his babies, and that's the thing. If you love your stuff too much, I love my stuff. I love the characters I've made. I love the stories I've made, but those are secondary to the party. It's their story. I mean, the world's still gonna move around them, and that's that's gonna happen. But ultimately, it is their story, and I make things with them in mind every single time. Because if I don't, then at that point I might as well just make a book, write a book, which I might still do. That is something, even though I'm busy, I wouldn't mind getting back into writing a book. But I kind of want to go to school for that again. That is one thing I really want to do, is go back to school. But again, responsibilities. For all the new / want to be GM, the reason it can be hard to give advice or DMing is it's different for each person. My biggest advice to you is experiment a bit and find your own groove. Be yourself, write what you would, and don't stress about being like anyone else. Exactly. I mean, it's an art form. It is, honestly. It is subjective. It is art. I mean, I've watched DMs and I don't agree with what they do, but people really like it, and that's fine. I've watched DMs where, people don't like them, but I think they're onto something and stuff like that. So fuck, I want to go back to school. I do. I want to go back to school for writing. obviously people have some a lot of people don't like post-secondary education, which is like college and university, but I personally like learning. I think it, it sharpens the sword that is myself. It does cost money, but I think it's important to do. And doing the unexpectables has made me realize that I really do enjoy writing quite a bit, and it's, something I want to get better at. Not in the sense of like, like creatively, it's more like the boring shit, like, publishing and, drafting and revisions and the stuff that's painful and kind of annoying. I want to make it less painful and annoying so I can actually like, publish works. Cause I don't know. I feel like I'm a little too worried about my writing, and I feel like, I mean, I've read some stuff that's just bad, and I'm just like, if this stuff's doing okay, then maybe there's hope for me, which is kind of an egotistical way to look at it, I guess. But like, I don't think I would write anything that would be like of mice and men and of, like these big, like Game of Thrones stuff. I don't want to be that. I don't need to be that, and that's fine. But I just don't want to be, her boobies breasted down boobily down the stairs. I think that's the kind of, you get me in the middle. Get me in the middle between those two, and I think I'll be okay. So, yeah, that's so scary. My high school killed my love of writing. It totally did. It made me hate writing, and then university made me love it again. And I'm happy. That was an interesting line about the stairs. It's a notorious line. For those of you guys who are wondering what the hell I just said was, it's okay. I don't want to get controversial here. There is it's the phenomenon of men writing women phenomenon, where like they weirdly obsess over boobs and stuff like that in their writing for some reason. I mean, I can assume what the reason is, but but there is one where it's just like, oh god, it's I gotta find it. It's really funny. It's like, I gotta find it here really fast. Hold on, I gotta find it here. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna read this out. This is an exaggeration. This is not a real thing, but this is like an exaggeration of, the common trope you run into with people. And this isn't just men. This is like anyone who's just a bad writer. Cassandra woke up to the rays of the sun streaming through the slats on her blinds, cascading over her naked chest. She stretched, her breasts lifting with her arms as she greeted the sun. She rolled out of bed and put on a shirt. Oh god, I forgot how bad this is. Her nipples prominently showing through the thin fabric. She breasted boobily to the stairs and tittied downwards. It's just... oh, it's so funny. It's so good. And it's true. It happens sometimes. It's really funny. But like, there are books that are like that, and it's just, they get published. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Part of me wants to do like writing exercises just to see if people would enjoy it. Like doing short stories and stuff like that. I did a little writing thing with Kostemeyer and Taryn, which seemed to go over pretty well. It's on the Discord. And I shared that with some people, and they seemed to really like it. But I definitely would like to write another book. I wrote a lot. I've written a lot. I wrote a werewolf story that was like, I think over 200 pages long. Ridiculous. And then the Orc Mafia one, I think, was like around the same size. Monty, I'm sorry. What did you do? Uh-oh. 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 I'm scared. Oh, she clipped it. I should have. God damn it, I'm streaming. Okay. Well, oops. Oh, well. Great. Would you ever consider making a webcomic, or do you prefer the writing aspect more than the drawing? The problem is that drawing takes a lot of energy out of me, and a lot of time. And I do prefer writing, because I also like I like both. I did write a lot of comics. The problem is my art style does not fit narratives I want to write. Like I have a very cartoony style, which is my faster style. And that just, doesn't work well with stories that I think are a bit more serious. For sillier stuff like daily comics and stuff like that, I do like it a lot. And I also love to do that too. But again, I have to, pick and choose my priorities. Honestly, if writing doesn't work out, then doing comics would be pretty fun. They also are a lot of work too. Oh my God, there's so much work. I did I did like a TF2 comic with like OCs when I was younger, and like one page took me like a day, like a whole day. And it was crazy. Can we get back to the game, please? Well, the game's over. We're not playing anymore. I just wanted to talk with my chat because we haven't talked in a while, and I like you guys, and this is a fun way to converse. So, Master Dark 99999999999. Unfortunately, we're kind of in podcast mode, so yeah, I want to talk with my chat, and if that's not what you want to jive for, I respect it. And we'll be raiding afterwards. If you want to leave now, that's totally fine. I'm not going to hold you hostage. I don't have a gun.
Thank you.
Cartoony can work with heavy material. Order the Stick is figure-based comic, and it gets heavy as hell. Fair enough. Yeah, that is true. Still, it's just, I prefer writing. I prefer books and that sort of stuff, too. I also like looking internally into characters if I can. But that's, personal preference. So, yeah, no. Gosh, it is almost 9:30. I'll stream for about 8 more minutes and then I'll probably hop off. But, no, I mean, like, that's something, I don't know if that would be, like, something people would be interested in like, a novel by me. Like, I'm tempted to do, like, a fan, like an unformal, a fan thing, like an informal novel that I just kind of update every now and again, maybe something like that, just to get, review and peer review and whatnot. And then work on something later on, because like writing is just very good to do just in general. It's a good practice, and I on occasion I'll write short stories and stuff like that, and like, little tales and things like that, but for the most part, Patreon? Like a Patreon? Nah. I don't want to do Patreon. I wouldn't put it behind a paywall. It'd be free. Again, you guys are really supportive, subbing and dropping bits and supporting the Unexpectables and stuff like that I actually like. And I've said this on Twitter. I've said this everywhere. Like, you guys show us a lot of love and a lot of support. And because of that, we make things as free for everybody as possible. If we ever couldn't do that, we'd be in trouble. Like, that would mean we were in trouble. So, that's always been my mentality with everything I do, is like, I want to make it as free as possible. If you want to show appreciation through, subscribing or sending bits, like Level 1 Evie just did, like, that's, you can do that. And that's like, that's, we love that. And that's great. But, we don't want to put things behind paywalls if we don't have to. We absolutely do not have to. Austin is fed, and I'm fed, which is good, and then we can put more money towards art and stuff, and we're working on a bunch of stuff. We're working on a lot of stuff right now for the Unexpectables, for in appreciation towards you guys, for the most part, trying to pay it forward a little bit more. So yeah, this is nice. I hope you guys are having a good night, chat. Sorry, it started Final Fantasy and came to podcast, but I did warn the YouTube. If you're listening to this on YouTube and you got past my warning, I appreciate you. But I did warn the YouTube that I would just probably be talking about D&D at this point, so I just feel bad because again I haven't streamed for a bit, and we missed Monday and we missed Thursday, so it's been a whole week. But I am glad. I'm really liking the games we've been streaming. Final Fantasy has been a treat. Zelda's been really fun too. I'm honestly kind of glad I'm playing Zelda. It's gonna be a good excuse to play Majora's Mask, which I haven't played before. It's gonna be really nice to revisit, like Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and I guess it seems like I feel like I'm at this point. I'm just gonna play Skyward Sword and just rip the Band-Aid off and just play it, and then Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna restart my file on Breath of the Wild. And we're gonna play Breath of the Wild. We're gonna play and beat Breath of the Wild. It's gonna be a lot of game to go through, but I'm looking forward to it. So Majora's Mask is gonna be interesting because again, I have not played it and I've never seen it play. Like I know the story, I know what happens in it, but I've never actually seen like the dungeons done properly. I've seen speedruns of Majora's Mask. It means you get to roast Skyward Sword. There's stuff in Skyward Sword I like. There's stuff in Skyward Sword that I think is amazing. Like, legitimately amazing. There's stuff in Skyward Sword that's just so bad. It just... How far did I get in Breath of the Wild? I got 2 of the Sacred Beasts. I didn't do any of the side quests, though. Like, I did 2 of the Sacred Beasts, and that was kind of it. And I just ran around like a kid with my pants off. Because, like, I mostly ran around in shorts. But, I'm totally keen to stream Breath of the Wild to be a really good excuse to actually play and beat that game because I really want to do that. We can unlock a girlfriend in Skyward Sword. Oh, that sounds fun. I didn't do many of the side quests in Skyward Sword. I don't know if I'm going to when we play through it again. I mean, like, I'm probably going to want to get it over with as quickly as possible. Potentially. But it has Groose, and Groose saves that game, I will say that. But no, I'm really glad that we are playing some really fun games. I don't have any idea. I think I feel like we're at the halfway point. I mean, we have the airship. We're at like the halfway point in Final Fantasy IX, it feels like. It feels like that's where we're at. But I don't know. I've never beaten Final Fantasy IX, which is, by the way, why we're playing Zelda on Thursdays, is because we're at a point in Final Fantasy IX where I don't know what happens, and this game is kind of new to me. So, you know, we're playing something familiar on the Thursday and something unfamiliar now on the Sunday, technically. Anyone in chat who's beaten this game, am I near the middle mark right now for Final Fantasy IX? Devil May Cry, yeah, we beat all Devil May Cry. That was a whole saga too. It's all on YouTube, Crazy Crabs. Except for 3. 80%. Roughly like 70%. Wow, really? Maybe I'm just getting skewed because like 7 is so long. But, wow, 70%. We've completed like most of the side quests for the most part. Nope, you're almost done. I'd say about 80% done. Okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, it picks up fast near the end. Okay. Yeah, I'm ending dead. I was realizing that in the guide. I mean, obviously you don't switch out disc on the online version. Wow. Well, if that's the case, we're definitely going to do the optional bosses then. We'll definitely do the optional bosses then. Are you going to play 13? No, I'm never going to play 13. We're never going to play that game. Because 1, it would not be a good stream game, and 2, it would be just not a good game at all. If I don't have fun with the game, it's a bad stream. Just bottom line. Unless it's like so bad it's good. Like Origin of Destiny, Crimson Awakening. Yeah, after this, I don't really know what to play. I mean, we're doing Ocarina, like we're doing Zelda, but I'm trying to think of what else I would want to play. After this. Oh, speaking of which, in the future, we actually might be doing a impromptu stream with Darcy again, for those of you guys who saw our Oberdin playthrough. We're hoping to get it together to play Little Nightmares 2, because we played Little Nightmares 1. Star Fox Assault is good. I don't have a copy of the game, but we're tempted to get together and stream that together on a day. If you're looking for RPGs, there's probably a few indie ones you could play. Here's the thing about RPGs. They're such a time sink that it has to be a game that I know I'm going to really like, and I don't want to take the risk with an indie title and just get bored of it, like, 2 episodes in and then just stop. Yeah, we played and beat The Return of the Oberdin. It was a really, really good time. How do you play by playing KOTOR 1 or 2? I am not a Star Wars person at all. I am not a sci-fi person for the most part. Ace Attorney could be fun. Ace Attorney could be extremely fun, but Ace Attorney is only really fun with other people. And I don't really have a setup conducive for like multiple person streaming right now. Monster Hunter Rise, maybe. I don't know. Invite Connor back. The problem is with Connor is like our schedules kind of conflict. I mean, whenever I'm streaming, Connor is usually either, you know, doing something somewhere else or is got other obligations. I love streaming with Connor, do not get me wrong. I absolutely love streaming with the man, but, you know, it is difficult to schedule. Yeah, PS4 games would probably be pretty good. There's some games on the PS4 that I really want to play. Bloodborne was one. That's one of the Souls games that I actually probably would have been. Have I streamed Shadow of the Colossus? No. If I could have Shadow of the Colossus streamed, I would have Connor stream it, and I would be there with him. But I would honestly prefer if he just played it by himself. Shadow of the Colossus is a game that is good to like experienced, you know, with yourself and the game. Dark Souls 3 was fine. I just like Bloodborne is a game I just want to play, but Bloodborne is, I know Draco mentioned wanting to play Ace Attorney a while back. Has Draco played Ace Attorney before? If Draco hasn't played Ace Attorney, that means if Draco hasn't played Ace Attorney, we're doing a duo stream of Ace Attorney. She hasn't. Me and Draco are playing Ace Attorney. Bro. Okay. That might be, like, she hasn't, I believe. Okay. I have all of Ace Attorney. But we'd have to set up so we can get a microphone. The problem with having two people when we stream is the microphone. The microphone is the nightmare, like the rogue element, because I could probably just switch the microphone over. Because the problem is my microphone's on this, like, really... You hear that noise, chat? It's on this really awful arm that is just not well angular, and it doesn't move properly. It's also huge. It's a massive Chaotica eyeball. What I'd love to have is have two clip-on mics that I could just, like have for each person when we're streaming. Because I know how to set up to have two audio lines, I think. But I guess me and Draco could probably do it online too, as well. Because we could both just sit in a call together and we could play it together. That actually could be really fun. I'm thinking now. I might hit up Draco about that. That could be actually really, really fun, playing Ace Attorney with Draco. Oh, that'd be really fun. I'm going to hit Draco up for that. That could actually be a really good duo stream. That could be really, really fun. There's a lot of people who have been streaming Ace Attorney, though. I think Sheru did, and Alfred did. But, I mean, I love those games. It's been a really long time since I've played them, too. Do they have Apollo Justice on the Steam port? Or is it just Phoenix? I was being voluntold for something and I came as fast as I could. Draco, do you want to duo stream Ace Attorney at some point? I'll talk to you about this maybe in private later, but like Spore Junior Spore dropped the idea because you haven't played the Ace Attorney series. And I have the Ace Attorney series, and actually that could be a really, really good stream. Like when I beat Final Fantasy IX, lol, I did buy the game to stream at some point. I have the game. You and I should like do that. I'll talk to you more about it maybe tonight or at some point if you're alive. Cause we could do that together. That could be really, really fun. I have it too. I have all the games. The question would be whether we do it. I guess probably not in person because of COVID, but like, I mean, not that I'm going anywhere. Or we do it like online together. Could work. Could be pretty hoo-hoo funny. Whew. Okay. Well, that's something to think about. Good chat. Good chat. Good conversation. Good stream as well. We did a lot actually. We did a ton of stuff. We did Ibsen's Castle. We did the Shrine. We did all of the item prep before this next part. We did Stonks. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. I feel like this is a healthy place to end. Sorry if you were here for Final Fantasy and you dealt with like an hour-long podcast. But again, I haven't chatted with you guys in a while, and I feel like it was nice. Thank you again, everybody, for the raid. Anyone who raided me today, how dare you ask for war? I will fight back. Thank you, everybody who hosted me. Thank you, everybody who dropped bits. It is always appreciated. I'm sorry if I missed any shout-outs or any call-outs. Again, as time goes on, I want to not miss those as much because I get sucked up in the game. Thank you for the subs, and thank you even more for gifted subs. I love it when people gift subs because it's kind of a nice way to just share the love. Ooh. But it is true. It is a nice way to, make some friends and help people have some more extra fun with the emotes. I do appreciate that quite a bit. All right. Now, who are we going to raid? If Heartsy raided me, it means I can't raid Heartsy. Let's raid Arcol if he's playing the Forest, which that should be interesting. All right, we're going to raid Arcol. Our raid message will be Stonks in all caps, okay? Stonks. And if you want to be extra spicy, Stonks achieved in all caps, okay? Okay, chat, you got it? Stonks and Stonks achieved. All right. Get out of here, you rapscallions. And thank you so much for coming to the stream. I will catch you guys later. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you're cool.